99.9, all tarot, all the time. One time for your mind, volume 9, and may your timing be divine. Thank you for joining me. It is 99.9, the morning energy readings. Thanks to all who join us in this beautiful moment in space and time. Happy solstice season, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day out there, all across the planet, across the universe, across your living room. Smear yourself across something beautiful. We're just going to let the music play for a quick minute. Let some people gather round. Hello, Beirut. Hello, Tez. Hello, Kimmy. To Rebecca and Beirut. Welcome. Is it free reading? Absolutely. Reading is always free, all the time. All you have to do is pick up a book. I'm just kidding, everyone. I'm only kidding. But not really. No, I'm not. Yes, this is the morning energy readings on 99.9. As always, brought to you by the good people at Thank You Water, which I forgot the product placement upstairs. I'm going to have to go and get some water when I really get thirsty. And if you get thirsty, remember, when you think water, think Thank You Water. All right, everybody check in. Let me know how you're doing out there. As always, I present this on a grand scale because I have my monkey mind believing that this is a big deal. And so we do enjoy. Tasneem, thanks for saying hi, and good morning to you, Rebecca. Tasneem, where are you in the world? Go ahead, Beirut. You post your question. You go ahead, hit the post. You can score a goal. Don't hit the post. It is a balmy -6 Fahrenheit where I am today, so I'm inside the space. I had to get back inside the spaceship. I just had to. Yeah, you guys, I can take a record of the names. As always, I came unprepared. My pen's over there, my water's up there. Just give me a minute. Just give me a hot minute. As always, this is really professionally done, you guys. So bear with me. Hey, Charlie, where's my pen, guy? Why can't we get this studio set up properly while I get here in the morning? It's always such a travesty around here. Why is everything why can't anything be easy? Why is my life so dang hard? These questions and more covered today on 99.9 The Morning Energy Reads. You guys, we haven't done a morning program since, August? What's going on in his mind? The mind is very powerful. Very, very, very powerful. Yeah, you forgot the I. You forgot the I in that word, Tesneem. There's always a problem with pens. There's always hopefully there's not a problem with it. And Rebecca, we want to congratulate you on your new adventure, on the beginning of a new journey and a new chapter in your life. Thanks for spending some time here with us in the morning. Hopefully you got your tires rolling, all that good stuff. Yeah, get back to work, dang it. We're going to go ahead and record some names. Beirut, did I see Kimmy? Pop in here? Kimmy, you're a blessing. Beautiful. So why don't we write Beirut and Tasneem down? I'm assuming because of the time we're on, that some of you guys are from the other side of the planet, and that's just fine. That is A-okay. Steph Z, we gotta write Steph Z's name down because we missed Steph Z. She popped into the program last time, and we didn't get a chance to read for her. So Steph Z, as my list sits, what's a list? What's a lift? Just kidding. You'll be your number 4th on the list, Steph, in case you have a question today. But Beirut has a burning issue. His mind is on fire. And she wants to know what he's thinking. The time. What's the time? How does it go? Hip hop, body rock, doing the do. Beer drinking, breath stinking, sniffing glue. Belly feeling always ill and busting caps. My name's Legend and I write my own snaps. And that's a peep show, seek it on the 40 deuce. I'm a killer at large and I'm on the loose. Pistol packing, monkey drinking, no money bombs. I come from YouTube cause that's where I'm from. Cheapskating, perpetrating, money hungry jerk. Every day I take a wee and I don't go to work. So what is it? 7 pints of ale on the windowsill, and when I get my fill, I'm chilly chill. You know I just got home because I'm out on bail. So what's the time? It's time to buy ale. I'm just kidding, everybody. I just had to get some energy out there. So yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button, especially you are the list. You are in the list, Pandu. Pandu, panda, pandy, pandara, ha 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 ha. Okay, we can do this. Just hold on to your questions, everybody. We're gonna get some cards out for Beirut. We're gonna do some short, quick, boom, 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 bang, bang, bong. Three card pop-ups for the energy readings for the morning of today, and we got a neat little feature up. We're gonna use all kinds of tarot cards. If you guys want an oracle card, if you want a message from spirit, like it's like your question comes in and it comes like two ways. It's either like a mundane question or a divine question. So like relationship question, what's going on earth? That's all very much mundane stuff. But if you have like a divine, what my guides want me to know, that falls into the realm of divine, so we can jump into the oracle decks for that. Okay, I'm gonna get some cards shuffled up for you, Beirut. Everything is not quite automatic around here. Anything that is automatic, it's like it's worth waiting for if it's automatic. So I just got to get some cards shuffled up here for you. Like I said, the studio's in a bit of disarray. It's a travesty. This is the second last broadcast we will be doing here from under the roof of our house sponsor, Silver Winger Stock Car Emporium. They had some of their cars out last night. They were racing stuff around, and it was really good. Welcome, Searching T. Welcome, Searching T. Let me write a few more names down. We got Steph Z, Pandu. I got to make sure I get Citron and Searching T in there. All right. I just want to get 9 names down. That's just the way I roll. I do the top 9 and 9. The first 9 people in, we'll get some readings up for. But I need the time for you guys to gather around a campfire, silly. We can't just start the song. We can't start singing Kumbaya if half the people are out in the woods taking a whiz. It just doesn't work. Because then they come halfway back through, and then we have to start over. We were just like almost about to say Michael rode the boat ashore. Tingaleo. Oh, somebody came. So then we got to say Tingaleo. Kimmy, yes, I got you. You're third. You're third, Kimmy. Absolutely. So we got to get Citron in there. And Searching T. Okay, that's an interesting letter to be searching for. Or maybe a cup of tea, a cup of joe, a cup of hot chocolate. I hope your beverages are warm. It is a balmy -6 Fahrenheit where I'm at today. That's brittly chilly. It's not even brutally chilly. It's brittly chilly. Chitty bang bang. It is brittly chilly. Like, because stuff just breaks at -30 Celsius. It just does. Like, you could go out and drive tractor or big rig and stuff just starts sliding all over the place and stuff really just breaks. Dogs, they're even like, they don't even have enough energy to bark when it gets this cold. Hi, Lily. Welcome. All right. Oh, and Nana. Hi, Nana. I think you're new here. Welcome, Nana. All right. That's my 9 names, everybody. I got to get started on the readings because people have been super patient. So if I didn't get you in on the first 9 names, you know the drill. Have a coffee, feed your dog, eat a scone. Do what you like. Do what you like, Mike. All right? But Beirut wants to know what's going on in his mind. What is going on in his mind for Beirut? What is going on in his mind? What is going on in his mind? His mind. What's going on in his mind? How does he feel about Beirut? Ring-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon you'll have your tarot answer. All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and cut the cards, everybody. Thanks again, everyone, for joining me on 99.9. We don't even have a name for this place. Like I said, the programming around here, content will remain average as best. Gonna go ahead and cut your cards, Beirut. Wishing everybody the best in peace, joy, love, prosperity, bliss, understanding, hope, well-being, altruism, benevolence. All right, this is the way it goes. Ooh, the Princess of Pentacles. All right. Ooh. All right, his thoughts are centered around self right now. We've got a couple princesses up on the board, which means he's trying to figure things out for him. All right, I'm not sure how you play into it. He's definitely thinks about you in a very, shall we say, romantic sense or sensual way. When thoughts of you enter his mind, it soon turns to feelings of sensuality, I want to say. All right, so this is kind of interesting to see this up as Seven of Wands. But don't worry, this person is like very truthful towards you. His yes is his yes and his no is no. So if you've not been in communication, these cards are very clear to me that he's too focused on self to initiate connection or conversation and things of this nature. But he does think of you clearly. But it is kind of we've got a knight up on the board here, but it is the Knight of Wands and it is reversed. So this person is on a path to like getting a foothold, getting some momentum in their own life. Okay. We've got, and he's surrounded by people right now. I've got all kinds of people, both young and old, around him. So I'm not sure if this could be in regards to family, or this could be in regards to his workplace environment, or just what he does every day. He's out there doing the grind, so to speak, at present time. The Eight of Wands. Communication could come from this guy, but it's like he's not in a current mindset to really initiate it. But look, we've got the double wand here. Like this is the Eight of Wands up into the Ace of Wands. So above all other people, you are the person, Beirut, that when he thinks about you, he gets filled with feelings of like sensuality and like wanting to reach out in a romantic sense. But I feel that doesn't play is magnanimous the right word? A very large portion of his thinking, and which, you know, it's tough that you're not center stage there, so to speak. But it's worth keeping conversation, or if you can reach out to him, you kind of would have to, if he was going to be like thinking or directing a lot of energy your way, you kind of have to like get out there and like do the dance, make yourself known, give a call, type it in on social media. Does anybody call or go to visit other people anymore on this planet? I'm not too sure. But if that is still a thing here on Earth, I would encourage you, Beirut, to do that. Make yourself known. Make yourself, I'm here. And that way you can remain current in his mind, because it almost feels that there is like a little bit of risk of you kind of slipping to the sidelines in his daily thinking. You don't sort of take center stage, I feel, so much, because he is completely absolved in working towards himself, figuring out his own problems and things like that. These princesses, the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Wands, are here with that direct message being like, unto his world, there is him, and then there is like the other, right? And the other does not take up a lot of time, okay? So that is, I'm not seeing cups in this reading, so I'm not seeing like the deep outpouring of emotion or how you say like love. How long has it been since you've talked to this guy, Beirut? Because the feeling is that it's been some time, and like things have sort of like grown a little bit chilly. The weather is brittly chilly between the two of you. So I don't know how often you talk. If you have a chance to increase how much you converse, increase how much you converse with this guy, you do have the ability to set center stage and increase communication. Then when you increase communication, you stimulate his thinking about you, and with that comes more sensuality, more desire, to make love, that sort of thing. All right? So hopefully that makes sense for you. All right? Yeah, he is not responding. Don't forget what I said in that read all about it. For 1 month. So, yeah, he's working on himself right now. It's almost as if like he's not giving the other or other people too much time. He's surrounded, and if you're like far away, if you're not in his immediate wheelhouse, like if you're not up in his grill, then it's almost as if he doesn't have that kind of time to think about you. Okay, I'm sorry, Beirut. I'm sorry, Beirut, that your cards are not better. And remember, these are today's energy readings. Everything can all change. You can change your mind. You could decide to go visit him. He could change his mind, pick the phone up out of the blue or decide to text you. All this stuff could happen. But focus on yourself for now, Beirut, and just know that he's very busy right now. He's dealing with a lot of stuff, and he's very focused on him. Okay, and to answer your question, that's what the cards have come up with. All right. Born on the Bayou. When I was just a little boy, a-standing to my daddy's knee, he said, son, don't let the man get you. Do what he done to me. Okay? All right, Beirut. Peace, love, and tenderness unto you at this particular celebratory time of solstice. wrap yourself with self-care and self-love, and do your best to keep your mind off of this person unless you like make it your absolute mission, okay? Because it's going to be a tricky one. I don't see much of that changing in the near future, unfortunately. Okay, start up on a bit of a solemn note, but we'll keep rolling along. I've got the power. I've got the power. All right. Thank you, Beirut. Namaste. Thanks for coming in today. It goes like this. Tasneem, Kimmy, Steph Z, Pandu, Citron, Searching T, Lily and Nana. All right. So go ahead, Tasneem, and post your question. Kimmy's up, and then Steph Z, and then Pandu. That's, up to bat, on deck, and in the hole, so to speak. Kirsty Terry from Wolverine. What is he's a Canadian too, in the 616. Actually, it's the 204, but yeah, I'm far from being jacked like Hugh, but thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. I'll do my best. I'll put my hair up maybe this Tristus Magiscus, Merry Christalis, and a Happy New Year. All right. Feelings and thoughts of Khaled about me currently. Okay. Everybody's wanting to know what the man is thinking of them because they are not with their man. Am I wrong in thinking that? Am I some sort of wishy-washy fence-sitting tarot reader to just maybe have the intuition to know that these are people that are not in your life, that you are wondering if there's like more of an ethereal connection, if you're hoping they're going to come around, these sorts of things. Care for yourself first, people. Care more about what you are doing than what the other, okay? All right. Okay, just hang tight, Kimmy. You're up next. I'm about to ask Tasneem's question about Khaled, okay? Ooh. Look at this jumped out. Tasneem, Ace of Cups. So, he could be inspired right now to reach out in the very near future. We'll see. That's a flipper and a popper. We're going to see if that Ace of Cups comes back up in your reading, but I'm just shuffling your cards up right now and see what we can do. See, we'll get some messages up for you. These are quick readings, everybody. This isn't like super chat depth. This isn't like you walked into the Mystic Crystal tent at the county fair and paid $50 to receive like mystical insight about your ex or about your lover. These are quick energy readings, and that's why I make it like pretty clear and apparent that, the cards that come out today, these energies are fleeting. As with most energy, it comes and it goes. It's the law of it. It's the nature of it. It is the nature of things. All right. Here we go. I'm going to cut your cards now, Tasneem, to find out what Khaled is currently thinking and feeling about you. And it's okay. It's okay. We want what we want. And I want all of you to have what you want. Okay, but we are here to promote happiness and imagination first and foremost. It is our mandate. It is our primary It is our primary mandate. It is our modus operandum. It is what gets us through. All right? Ooh, 10 of Cups reversed. Okay. Wow. So I feel that this Khaled might be at a stage where he's like almost trying to recapture a moment with you. Or it seems like he's fighting to get back to a place that he was with you in the past. All right, 7 of Wands, 6 of Cups, reversal on a 10 of Cups. This lets me know that you guys might be far apart currently, but there's something here, a feeling that he's inspired to sort of put up a fight or stand up for what he believes in or get some solid footing underneath himself so that he can get back to you. It's almost like he's trying to go back to reach a moment in time that he shared with you, interestingly enough, okay? 6 of Swords here. I feel that better days are coming for you and Khaled in regards to your connection and your relationship. Let your intuition serve you well, Tasneem. You kind of already know deep down what your chances are of turning this 10 of Cups upside down. You know in your mind already if it is a feasible thing for you guys to live your happily ever after, right? What is it? Danny has a bell in a marketplace. Ryan is the singer in the band. Damn, he said to Ryan, girl, I like your face. And they lived happily ever after with the band. Right? The old blood, ye old blood. That's what I was trying to think of. The old blood, ye old blood da moment, right? Life goes on together. You're happily ever after. So you know, what I'm saying is you know what the practicality or the realistic odds, the Vegas line is on you guys getting back together. But from a spiritual standpoint, from an energetic sense, what the cards are telling me here is that this person is absolutely cherishes some sort of past with you or some sort of moment or awakening. Perhaps you guys were like soulmates where you guys had this first divine connection where you like awakened each other to what the power of love actually was. And it is forever monumental. It is forever like will hold you together. But it's been a fight for him. The Seven of Wands is up here saying like he's struggling to get back into it. Something with you here. So listen to your intuition. Listen to the truth about what your mind is saying. And as far as what he's thinking about you, wow, we got a couple sixes. He wishes he could find a balance. He wishes almost as if things were non-linear, that he could go back with you. And I just want to see here for communication. The Ace of Cups came again, but it came reverse. I feel as though this guy is on the brink of like actually like making it back to you or digging up some sort of courage within himself to get back in touch with you. All right, that's the feeling I have. But it's not quite there yet. These are reversals on the Ace 10 of Cups on the emotional cycle. You guys have been through a lot together, and then it kind of ended and grown cold. You went your separate ways. Forgive me if I'm wrong. You can let me know. But then it seems as though he's going to make some sort of like rejuvenated effort. He's going to pump some energy back into this thing, and you may be surprised within the year of 2020 of him actually reaching out, being like, I wish we could go back there, or what are the chances? Because oftentimes we're mirroring a certain energy. So if you're kind of going through your intuitive thinking and being like, what's the practicality? What is the realistic nature of us getting back together? He's or improving things. He is actually doing the same according to this spread and according to these cards. All right. Tasneem, I hope that was informative for you. Unlike the last reading, I do feel like this one has a shot of like having the spark reignited and popping back in, but you already know the answer. That's what the Queen of Cups comes into the reading. It's like the querent already knows. They already know the feasibility and the practicality of actually, making it true love forever. All right. So it's pretty good. How long has it been since you've seen your man? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Or your man. You just institute your man's name in regards to Carmen Sandiego. All right. Welcome, Midnight Star. All right. We're having some fun here on the morning energy readings. Are you guys okay with my voice and the stillness and me like thinking up crazy songs? Would you prefer to have a little bit of background music? Let our producers know this studio is in shambles. It's a goddamn travesty around here. We should be so much more professional by now. We should be blowing away May sweeps, all right, but we're just not. And I actually blame the production crew around here. They need to be rounded up. It's been 5 years, yeah. So he's still active in his mind, but yeah, this one, it's like if you guys still keep in contact through social media, don't hang this one out to dry. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, but don't stop living your life either. Don't stop dating and enjoying dating and mating, so to speak, right? If that's your thing, like, what is the motivation here? Does everybody want to do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight? Is it everybody just wants to get down? I wanted a mistress for Christmas, but all I got was the Corpus Hermeticum and Hermes Trismegistus. I'm getting schooled. Going to college for the knowledge, so to speak. Pumping the wattage to your cottage. And if that's too much for anybody to handle, that's okay. All right. Everybody, shake your body. All right, Kimmy Roberts. You're up to bat, Kimmy. Then it goes Steph Z. Pandu, Panda, Pandy, Pandora, ha 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 ha. Hi Pandu, you're up in second spot. Then Citron, searching T, not X, Y, or Z, TUVW, Lily and Nana. And that's the first list of 9. Let it be divine. Let it be what it is. If you're here after and haven't heard your name called and you're here in the chat room, stick with us. We'll probably do another Niner banger. Niner 1 Niner banger. What's your vector, Victor? Roger that, Roger. We read you loud and clear. Are you coming in over? That's right. Alpha Centauri in the house. Welcome to Tati Taurus Tarot. Again, another one of our amazing sponsors. Citron Industries as well. We want to thank all of our sponsors and people that are here today. It's a balmy -6 Fahrenheit. It is brittly chilly out there. Brittly chilly. Okay. All right. So go ahead, Kim. Is Kimmy there? Is Kimmy here? Kimmy's here. Yay! Kimmy's here. All right, Kimmy. Why don't you go ahead and post the host? Why don't you toast the host with the most and go ahead and post? And I certainly won't roast whatever question you have to propose. I don't know. Who writes this stuff? Who comes up with this shenanigans? All right. We all learn until the day we see the divine. 99.9, all tarot, all the time, one time for your mind, and it is absolutely divine. So glad you could join us in this moment in space and linear time. All right. Go ahead and post. Kimmy, sorry, I know you posted once, but I need you to post again because I'm one of these guys. I'm one of those guys. What has 2 thumbs and gives the most altruistic tarot readings on the web? This guy. Just pumping my own tires. That's okay. It's almost Capricorn season. I'm allowed to pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet is bumping. Pump it up a little more and get your booty out on the dance floor. I'm a lion. Hear me roar. I'm an eagle, watch me soar. I'm an old man, listen to me snore. That's okay. Kimmy, post! For the love of God, post your question. Alright, here we go. Kimmy Roberts says, where is my friendship relationship headed with Mike? I don't know what to call it. It's a ship. That's alright. It's the good ship. Lollipop. It's the good old ship, lollipop. Okay, Kimmy, I'll go ahead and shuffle your cards here, and we'll get some answers up for you on the board just as soon as humanly possible. All right. Ooh. I had to put on a little background tunage, because you guys, like, it's all head, it's like max headroom, all head, all space, all voice, all the time. You guys should just be able to relax. I want to get a little bit boisterous from time to time. Please understand that. I feel like I'm the glue keeping the station together. The studio's in shambles. We're still on the gypsy road to nowhere. It is a balmy -6. Oh, and we got some cool stuff to talk about just a little later. You guys, it is Saturn-Venus conjunct today. Not Saturn. It's Pluto-Venus conjunct today. So isn't that interesting? One couple powerful god and goddess to be together on Friday the 13th of all days. You know, they say even Christ was a Capricorn. Alright. Yeah, it should be good. It's kind of gets spacey. I'm running with the space motif. Alright, Kimmy. Don't fret. Your cards are shuffled. Wishing everybody in the chat infinite blessings, always, all the time. Be most excellent to one another. And remember, a bird can fly, but a fly cannot bird. Alright, here we go, Kimmy. See what's going on with Mike. Ooh, 2 of Pentacles. The perpetual dance. The give and take. I feel like Aerosmith. Living on the edge. That's what this has, this feeling of like the razor's edge. You know, it's always like this fine line. Holy, come on and focus on the 2 of Pentacles, camera. It's about living on this edge or dancing along this line. It feels like as if at any point one of you or both of you could fall off the edge at any point. And will you fall the same direction? Will you fall in opposite directions? This is kind of very much a time will tell sort of card. But I love the 2 of Pentacles, especially in this deck, because it hints through the imagery and the language of light that comes through in this card, the ideals of cosmic energy, okay, like real cosmic energy. This is kind of like togetherness with purpose, and the perpetual balance, the yin and yang of it all, as it were. You guys are like kind of still at a point where you are educating each other, I want to say, learning finer things about yourself as a result of the time you spend with the other. That's kind of like, the Two of Pentacles and most tarot cards, they have it two ships. So you each have your own version of this relationship. It's like a different relative truth that's going on in your mind as opposed to Mike's mind about what this is. So, the healthy level of detachment versus unhealthy levels of detachment, and letting go of labelings, expectations, roles in relationship, those sort of things needing to be in place in order for the Two of Pentacles to become like more permanent union, or like new union. It's almost as if the Pentacles are working backwards. You guys are going from working together well to complementing each other well to actually finding the solidity, the sanctity, the security in the actual union itself. Thank you, Two of Pentacles. All right, we got a King of Swords. He's out of sorts these days. He's not feeling overly romantic. Something's got this guy. He's got a bee in his bonnet. Something's got him down. Something's got him bummed out. Something's got his mind not feeling so divine these days. I wonder what that could be. The Ten of Pentacles. Family. Family comes up here. He hasn't been able to give you his undivided attention right now, I feel, due to a vast array of things that are going on in his physical world. I need to sort out a relationship with maybe a brother or sister or brother-in-law, or could have been people from a past portion or a past chapter of his life that still has residual energy or has kind of pull or sway or take on this person's life. He hasn't been focused on you, and whatever he has been focusing on is kind of filling him up with certain amounts of stress and anxiety, which can be a bit of a bummer at this time of year because everything at pop is amplified. Okay, you guys need a break, not from one another. You guys need a break together, away from your own life, to really get a definition on this, to really renew things. And by renew, I mean solidify, like, put up the protection, being like, are we, Tommy used to work on the docks, Gina works the diner all day. It's like separate minds, separate truths, to the point sometimes seeming ultimately separate lives. And to you, that doesn't feel like a relationship. To you, that doesn't feel like the isness or the consciousness of togetherness. And the cards are kind of asking you, being like, all right, if this is somebody that you truly love, and you are someone that he truly loves, it's kind of like the Beatles. You have to let things be for right now. You have to sort of let him work through this kind of stuff and not feel any anxiety over what it is or it is not in your mind. Because the mind here about what's happening between you and Mike is the enemy. And the mind is very powerful. The mind can be very altruistic, but it can also be very put you in a headlock and just beat you repeatedly, being like, nothing's working, right? You feel like a kid sitting in front of a locker just going bang, 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 or like, hey Henry, hand me the hammer, right? Right now the mind is the enemy right now. Okay, with that Nine of Swords reversed and the King of Swords reversed, it's being like, you guys need to use every trick in the tool bag, every tool in the kit, in the medicine bag, to get yourself together for the sake of togetherness in opening up and things like communication. Right? I don't have many wands up here as of yet to be like kind of like speakings on the frizzle. It's like everything's coming through in crackles or short bursts. If you're texting, amplified to calling. If you guys are calling, amplifying it to get a Four of Wands up here. Take some time to actually create a space. Go out and have a steak, a potato, and some asparagus. Or, if you can afford it, get your guys' asses on a plane and fly down to Aruba. That's what I'm saying. Then you guys can work things out here, because you're at the precipice of something great here. Two of Pentacles, Ten of Cups reversed here again, being like, this is a ship of its own, but the romance has been absent because the mind has become too focused on what is it, what is it, right? This kind of thing. And it's not just you, don't worry. I understand why you're feeling the way you're feeling. It's because he hasn't been paying the attention. He hasn't been listening accurately or empathically or empathetically to what you have to say, because he's so distracted. So distracted. King of Pentacles up here now. Nice to see the King of Pentacles here. He will come around. He will ground into you. He might even be very temperamental at times, but this serves him, understand? This suits him well in terms of that masculine side of things, okay? And his comings and goings and his liberty he feels in his own kingdom, in his own life, and the righteousness that it carries. You know, you guys are like two sides of a coin trying to complement one another. You're like, I like bread and butter, he likes toast and jam, right? Work on the best version of yourself. And if the best version of yourself is on Mike's arm, or maybe as a soccer mom, I don't know I'm not here to tell you what your values are. But whatever the best version of yourself looks like, do that. And with your spare time, check in with him and support him in becoming the best version of himself. Because with the Two of Pentacles, once those two things are whole and permanent and they don't need each other to keep them in understanding of what they themselves are, that's when the true union can occur. That's when you'll have the true breakthrough in your relationship. Legend out. Okay, Kimmy, thank you so much for the question. It ain't even a question how my cards roll. I'm good to these silly fools because they have the most beautiful women in all of Yule. And what are they doing? They just piss it all away. Because it's like, unfortunately, there's a lot of social conditioning. Not only on women, but on the men that you love and that you desire after. They're under a lot of pressure from the social conditioning to be successful, to, make sure they're keeping up. That sort of things. It's tough for them to resign into the arms of a loving woman and be like, that's it, that's enough ambition. That shit generally doesn't happen until around the age 45, 50. And everyone's kind of pushing for it. Get me there! Hold on, little doggies. Get this soul Cherokee cart running. But take your time with this sort of stuff. Work on the best versions of yourselves. Alright, and support one another through healthy detachment, yet interested, actual empathic sharing. And you guys will have a breakthrough, I feel. Kimmy, you guys will have a breakthrough. It's just going to take him having to work through a lot of this stuff. And this is a busy time of year for ego, for mind, for consciousness, and that 10 of Pentacles is up there with that King of Pentacles. He's got something he's got to work out here before he's actually going to be able to be, oh Lord, she was lovey-dovey. Right? Alright. I gotta take a deep breath. I feel like my brain's about to fall out my nose. Okay. Here we go. Steph Z. Steph, it's been ages since I read for you. I'm fired up. I'm so excited for this. Let's have a look and see what's going on here. Steph Z says, I kind of want to ask Spirit for some past, present, future messages about your family and love life. We can do that. I'm going to delve into a different deck here, though, for that. Because, like I said, you guys' question comes in, it goes one of two ways. Mundane or divine. Mundane being like, what's happening with my love, my job, career, why don't my shoes fit me anymore? Is one foot bigger than the other? Is somebody put it? But then there's the divine, right? Was being like, what are spirit messages? So, because we're going to go into a different tarot deck for that. Yeah, keep your brains in your head. It would be very unpleasing to have them splattered out all over the tarot table. Alright, so this is an update on the list. After Steph Z, we've got Pandu. Pandu, then Citron, if Citron's still around. He said we could skip him, and that's okay. I love the support from the moderators. And then Lily and Nana. And then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to take some more names down. So if your name hasn't been called and you're here in the chat room, you know the drill. Get a cup of hot chocolate, pet your cat, feed the dog, clean the goldfish tank. Somebody needs to clean their goldfish tank. Okay, do all this stuff. And then when you hear me say top 9 and 9 on the 99.9, that's the keyword of the day. When you hear me say, and this isn't it, when you hear me say top 9 and 9 and 99.9, then you can rush back if you're AFK or AF phone, AFP, away from my phone. Then you can rush back and type in your question, okay? 2020 is going to start with a bang. There'll be fireworks on New Year's Eve. It always starts with a bang. Dang Bangles, Captain Kris Kringle and Jang Jangles, Randolph the Brang-Nosed Reindeer. Okay? Merry Chrysalis, everybody. And a Happy New Year. Alright? It's not only a Happy New Decade, Happy New Decadence. Alright? Alright. $300 fine for wooing. Woo. Alright. Past, present, and future, please, for Steph Z. Past, present, and future messages for Steph Z. This is going to be a 6-card reading from the Dreams of Gaia Tarot. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I should just, stuff my brains back up into my nose. Alright. Here we go. Gonna cut your cards now. I like having do you guys like having the camera on the I don't have to keep switching it back and forth. I can turn it off so we can see more stars sometimes, but... Alright. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna get these all out for you. Oh, okay. Nice. I like what's going on here, Steph Z. To a point. For the positioning of the past, we have a lot of fiery energy. Okay, could be Sagittarius, could be Leo. Okay, what's the other one? Aries. We could have had past relationships, past passions. All right, these are things that are still kind of like you use your past experience in passion, desire, romance, love as a filter for what is happening today. You don't do it consciously. You don't even really do it subconsciously, Steph Z. I feel as though you do it unconsciously. It's just part of the way the neurons fire through the brain. And like we said, the mind is powerful. Sometimes it's our ally and sometimes it's not so much, not so friendly. But I feel that how the past through spirit is influencing you is as there was this fiery burst of energy. It could have been like your first love or a very powerful love, or it could have been some sort of event that caused like an explosion, a pop. Something like even an awakening or a burst. And it's not to take away from that experience or not to take away from the importance of it. But what I'm saying is the role that particular relationship or experience is playing into your present presence or your mindfulness in the now, in the presence, is that your past and that one particular event, it could have, I think it involved another person, and it could have involved something as well that was very frightening, scary a little bit, like, you've done your best to heal yourself and let go, but in the unconscious mind it still acts like a filter. New experiences, new people, new things, places, they're all coming towards you and you're kind of like happening to them. But sometimes you set up like a bit of a blocker. I am the way, I is what I is and I don't want to be anything different. I am what I am. I am whatever you say I am, right? Let the marshal go, right? Because your boundaries, as you know them, in large part have been set by this filter that unconsciously occurs in your mind as a result of that past experience. And that's okay. I'm not pointing the finger at you saying you need to change it, saying you need to do something about it, because when it comes to the unconscious mind, it's very difficult for that to happen. But the beginning of that, so moving into the spirit message for the now, the present moment, the present meme, the present moment, the present meme, the present minute, as it were, is the awareness of that filter. You can kind of stop sometimes and say, am I judging this unfairly based on that filter? Am I blocking my happiness? Am I unwilling to take a chance because of this filter? Am I taking too many chances because of that filter? Am I unsettled as a result of it? And kind of like in your meditations or when you're laying in bed, you can use this filter to your advantage just by being in recognition of it and continue to test things against it. But with this death, rebirth, reversal here, it says that you are in a little bit of a vexed, could be vexed, but a bit of a fixed energy at present moment, being like there's this unwillingness for repositioning of the general methodology of the way you go about with your present mindfulness in your present moment. And again, this has a lot to do with how you view, I want to say people. I want to say, and it even comes up to something larger in regards to consciousness. Sometimes I feel that when things are different, or when people are different, you're the type of personality, Steph, that's you're like, why? What the hell? Right? Because we all have these filters from the things that we weigh our current experience against to see if they're beneficial or adversarial to us. And when we do that, then we make our choices from that. But what I'm saying is that Spirit's almost asking you, being like, you need to develop you don't need to do anything. Sorry, that's the wrong words. You could be developing an entirely new kind of scientific process for yourself about the things like you hypothesize about, or you like the what ifs, what could be is, and the information as it comes in and how it sort of like directs you based on like what you do about it. The death rebirth card in the present moment reverse means it's like, this is life. Take control of the wheel. Take control of the ship. Take control of the boat or the plane or whatever it is that you're driving. And say, all right, I don't need to make a right because, the last time I made a left, all this hope and loss occurred. And I'm afraid I swore to myself I'd never be back there again. Because it's an unrealistic fear that exact same thing is going to happen to you in your future. And it's not. So what that's saying is like, live your life by using more than just that one filter. Find yourself some new reverse osmosis techniques about what people are saying to you and as they come into your life. And you may find that over time, and what I see in present, is that you're going to have a lot more meaningful relationships in 2020. Not just romantic. I mean like platonic friendships, working relationships, colleagues, things like that. They're going to have this new level of depth for you, I feel, Steph Z, which is very nice. All right, back. Let's talk about the future. Remember, past and future, they don't really exist. So we spent a little bit of more time on the present moment. Well, God forbid we took too much time on this. It's okay. Present moment is all that's real. Please remember that as a message from Spirit, okay? Keep that up there. I look like I have a blue afro. I look like a bad cross between like Bob Ross and Terrence McKenna right now. Somebody said I look like Logan. Thanks for that. That tickled my heart. Tickle, tickle, tickle. It is a season of tis a season of tickles and tingliness as well. So if you have somebody or a cat, just go tickle somebody, but don't get arrested. It's not politically incorrect, but make sure you know who you're dealing with before you tickle them. All right. I like this. Seeds of hope for the future with this 3 of Earth, okay? That's what I said. These relationships coming are going to have very deep meaning for you, because you're going to be in a point where it's like you can gently and subtly guide your relationships by setting the momentum to allow them to help reach the depth of which you would like to have them for this next year, which is very nice. And again, there's going to be a bit of an end to dreaminess for you. Spirit is saying 2020 is going to be a little bit more down and dirty, realistic. Well, damn it, Jimmy, everything got so friggin' real around here all of a sudden. I'm not just out here daydreaming and lollygagging all day long. You're going to be letting go of sort of some of the new age is serving you very well with information downloads, spiritual awakenings, and this sort of stuff. But Spirit's saying for you this year, it's time to get practical. It's time to put it into use. You're going to be learning how to swim, so to speak. And I see a lot of relationships. I see a lot of people, and you're taking some of these and you're using these new filters to develop amazing levels of depth with new people. So it's a really optimistic year. That's why when the first cards come out, I was kind of like, woo, I like that. I like this, right? Which is very nice. Okay? Okay. Thanks, Steph. Pleasure to read your cards, as always. As always. All right. Okay. Andrew Creety. Welcome, Andrew Creety. All right. You can when the time is right. You can be added when the time is right. But now is not that time. We still have like 4 more readings to do on the current list. And they go like this. Pandu, Pandu, searching T, Lily, and Nana. All right. So, Pandu, if you're still in the room, Pandu, what you do. All right. And I'll try and like get my mind out of the zoo. I've been thinking about animals. Thinking a lot about animals lately. I've been talking to a lot of animals, actually, to be honest with you, lately. Please don't judge me. Please don't turn me into the padded white room society. But I've been talking to a lot of animals. Not in spirit either, like actually out with animals, talking to them. I should actually videotape some of that shit. You guys would laugh. At least get aroused. It'd be a bit of a lark, but it would be fun. Okay? It's your spaceship. See, it is. It's everybody's spaceship. It says up there, we love all of us, right? Be most excellent to one another. These are our mantras, right? All right. Pandu Madame says, is he in love with me? Wantedly ignoring me? Or is it just my imagination? All right. Let's have a look. I'm kind of glad we got the Starman Tarot out here because it's just like, these cards, they're not for novices, and I've even been like coming to terms with my own abilities in reading these cards as a tarot reader of over 20 years. But where I find them starting to really be of service and connect is on these third-party energy readings. Okay, what is the other doing? Animals relax us. Unless they're like 5 times the size of us or 10 times the size of us, then it's kind of like you need like, yeah, they do relax us. You're right, Morningstar. Just you gotta be gentle. You gotta be gentle. Alright. Alright. We're gonna ask for Pandu. Does Pandu's man love her? Is it just the imagination? What's going on? Does Pandu's person really love them? Or is it just the imagination? Alright. Let's go ahead and cut your cards here. Wishing you all the best in all things, always. Okay, infinite blessings unto everybody in the chat. Marble Crystallis, everyone. Marble Crystallis. Ooh, Starman, the Magician. Let's see, let's clarify. 4 of Wands. Ooh. 9 of Pentacles. I think that he's for real. I think that this person really does love you. It's more than just your imagination. It seems like that at times, Pandu. Probably due to the nature is this like you guys are apart, or it seems as though like you're singled out from one another for long periods of time sometimes. Okay, the 5 of Swords. He trusts you, and he desires this sacred space with you. Okay, and the Magician. The Starman, this card's powerful. It came up. If it would have came up reversed, I would have said it was your imagination. And I can see why you're questioning it. Because the reality of what's happening doesn't really support the fact that he loves you. And it depends. Because people understand love in different ways. And people show love in different ways. And if the way someone is showing love is not in context or in line with the way that somebody understands how love should be shown or when love is shown to them, it can seem as such. Alright? The 3 of Swords. Somebody's healing here and a lack of strength. Yeah. I get a feeling as though this person that you're dealing with hasn't really like defined monogamy or mutual exclusiveness unto you. Okay? It's almost as if you're being kind of like led along a little path, like Hansel and Gretel, or like you may be like sprinkling out like a little bit of a trail, being like, follow me, follow me, follow me, right? Or come with me, come with me, come with me. But then when you arrive and you're like, okay, yes, I'm there, then all of a sudden he's out doing other things with other people. And it feels almost like you're being like betrayed to a certain extent, because the level of detachment that he has in his relationships is broad, it's wide, it's huge, because he entertains many things. This person is someone that experiences the variety and the spice of life, And I don't know if this person is an Aries. I feel as though it could have some Aries type energy to it, but they're not always 100% with people in their life. I'm talking about stuff like omitting things out of the things they tell them, like not telling people the whole story kind of thing. This person loves you, but this person isn't overly altruistic, is what I feel. Okay, and that's why it's left you questioning, left you guessing, because he's not of like, he wouldn't be somebody that came and jive with us to understand like, the whole like golden rule thing, like being on the flip side of the coin. If he ever found out, like, if he ever felt how you feel, if he ever feels how you felt as a result of how he's treated you, he would never treat you like that anymore. Okay? It's not your imagination, okay, Pandu, to answer your question. This person does have some divine energies towards you. His energy is just one of that, of somebody that, they need to learn to become a little bit more of a people person, or realize that there's no need to hide anything from you, okay? I feel that he loves you, but I feel like he hides the fact about what he's doing sometimes and about his openness. He just can't be himself around you, almost, is what I want to say. Or he doesn't have the courage to come clean with a lot of things. That level of openness it takes to have like a really trustworthy and an open, sacred space to feel vulnerable in a relationship, which is what everybody wants, right? They just want to be loved. He doesn't have that, okay? He doesn't have that capacity as of yet, because there have not been enough harsh life lessons. The Strength card reverses here. It lets me know there hasn't been enough refinement, there hasn't been enough adversity in this person's life to teach him the hard lessons about being like, no, you can't screw with people. You can't tell them half the truth. You can't tell them half the story. That sort of thing. You can't give them half a heart. You have to do the whole thing. But to answer your question, no, it's not your imagination. This person does have feelings for you. Okay? Alrighty then. Okay, moving on. Pandu, thank you so much for the question today. Thank you to everybody that's joined us on the morning energy readings. It is 99.9 all tarot all the time. One time for your mind, volume 9. Thanks for joining me in this moment in space and time. May your love and your isness always be divine. Okay, Citron, thank you to Citron Industries. Everybody, Citron Industries supports us over on our Patreon page. Excellent moderator. I'm appreciative of Citron, the work that he does, his presence in the chat room. And Citron, stand up and say hi to everybody if you would like, but if not, that's okay too. But Citron was on the list, but he said, go ahead and skip me, because there's many people waiting for their reading. They want to find out, they want to know what's happening. Where in the world is my man? Where is my man? Is he kicking a can? Maybe he's at a tanning salon getting a tan. All right? Thank you so much. So we're going to move on to searching T. All right, T. Today's program brought to you by the letter T and the number 7. T7. What's going on at T7, you dangus? Get out of here. I know who's here. Get out. All right. All right. Hello, Julie. Yeah, we're going to start a new list. We've got 3 more readings, and then we're going to start a new list. So make sure you're here when I say the magical catchphrase of the day. All right. Actually, I'll tell you to get out your pens and pages. I'll tell you when we're starting a new list. But for people that know me, I don't even like a list. We get around to everybody eventually. It's going to be about another 10-15 minutes minimum before we start a new list. So go and eat some Cheerios, okay? Dust off the top of your fridge. All right? Keep us on in the background so you don't miss out. But you'll hear me. I'll call you. Get your cat and put him in front of the... put your phone in the holder and get your cat and put them in front. So when the cat's sleeping, because we're an interspecies, interstellar broadcast. Most people don't know that about the 99.9. We're transmitting from like the Pipestem Nebula way out in Ophiuchus. These photonic messages are traveling through like thousands of light years just to reach your dang phone and then your eyeball. All right, it's the new language of light. We're pumping it up through the ether, and thank goodness we've arrived. It's the age of Aquarius. We've already won. The apocalypse is yesterday's news. Fear is no more. Okay? Fear is no more. We are safe, no matter the weather. And it is a balmy, it is a brittle -6 Fahrenheit where I'm at today. The broadcast studios is under icicles. It's in disarray. It's a damn travesty around here. But that's okay. All right. Searching T says, from truth. Okay, sorry, we got a retracted message up there. Sorry, Searching T, I'm a bit of a dangle. Go ahead and post your question. I'll be happy to read it. Go ahead and post your question. Yeah, it's super far. Not really, though. Because you get there like that. Right? You get there like that. Just like that. Alright. Everything, to a point, is kind of like imagination. Because, like, if you weren't consciously here, it wouldn't be happening to you. Here we go. Is he investing in our connection, or is he toying with my emotions? I just need one clarity question for that one, Searching T. Is this person we're talking about under the age of 25? I did this for 3 times. Is this person under the age of 25? That's what I need to know. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Sorry, I get talking. I get just fired up around the campfire. I see the question now. Yeah. Is he seriously investing, like a banker, in your relationship? Is he investing emotion, or is he toying with you? Is he playing you? Right. He is 49. Okay. And the reason I needed to know that, Searching T, is because if the latter comes out, you need to run. But we will ask the tarot, okay? Because if you have a person that is half a century old and you still have to ask that question, I don't know about you, but I'd be out. I would be gone. See you later. That isn't even worth my time. That ain't even worth two tinkles in a bucket. So F it, right? It's, that is. I had this person, like, for you to be asking that question, I had him half that age, at best. And even then, for a young man at 25 to be coming up and still be like, in that modality of being like, now it's look at me. I got her where I want her. I got her when I need her. You don't want to be around that kind of energy. For you to even be asking that question or having to ask that question at him at that age, dang, Dingle. I'm not the type to point fingers or accuse anything, but I just think that some people need to freaking grow up by that time. Okay? If you're not with it. That's one thing about the age of Aquarius. We're all awoke and uplifted and lightened up, but to the people that are not privy to the new shit, man, we're getting to a time where we're ready to leave them port side. This ship is sailing away, people. And for the peoples of this earth that are walking around like full Walking Dead in zombie march, they're gonna wake up one day and we're gonna be gone. Fired up. But you love him. Well, there's nothing to stop you from doing that. Maybe you like that level of emotional or mental unrest. Emotional and mental unrest that he provides you. All right. So with that, you gotta say, well, you love him. Obviously, there's an underlying reason for that. There's an underlying reason for that. So if that becomes a question of like, it doesn't matter. If you love him and you are like helpless to that power, then you're gonna put up with it no matter what the answer is. You're gonna put up with it no matter what the answer is. It's almost as if you guys need to go back and start pretending you're 18 years old again and give a try at like, learning all this stuff again. Sorry. I'm sorry, Searching T. So I'm sorry, I shouldn't pick on you that strongly. No rationality, and that is the nature of a true love. Okay. So some people subject themselves to that all their life, and other people they wise up and they don't do it. Right? They just won't do it. They just cannot commit that level of anxiety to the situation. Okay. You might end up like Eckhart Tolle one day, just like in absolute shock, being like, I've punished myself now for half a century in this energy. And now it's time for that to end. Okay, I'll cut the cards though. Find out. Kind of, I'm asking about how authentic your person is. I kind of rephrase the question for tarot. I've asked them like how authentic they are. All right, because you're obviously receiving behavioral signs from him that it could be one of two things, that it leads you to question that, right? So beyond the behavioral signs, I'm going to ask kind of in through spirit, like, how authentic is this person? Tower moment. The Tower. Yeah, so I was on the right track. The Three of Swords. This is a perpetual cycle of build up, let down, heal. Build up, let down, heal. You build it up. Why do you build me up, buttercup baby, just to let me down and mess me around? And worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. But I love you still, I need you more than anyone, darling. Darling, don't break my heart. Why do you build me up, buttercup? Don't break my heart. It has that's required listening for you, because that song was written for your relationship, or your relationship came into existence because of that song. One of the two is true, because look at this. This is all it is. This is like a cycle. You're caught in the washing machine, right? Or if I was out surfing a gnarly wave, I'd fall off my surfboard and get caught up and tumbled around in a wave, like boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, like over and over and over again. This is some very cyclical behavior to this situation. No one is, and I'm not here to tell you what your values should be. You know, progression is up to you. If you want to progress, you can progress. But if you're not receiving behavioral signs that anything is progressing or getting better, and you want to stay in the laundry machine, in the washing machine, you go ahead and do it. But he's comfortable. That's what it's showing. Okay? He's authentic, but he's comfortable in what's already here. Okay? You have this subtle knowingness that things should progress, that something should change, that something's got to give, that something needs to break forward or break out of this situation, because it leaves you feeling like uplifted and hurt, happy and sad, demoralized and euphoric all at the same time. And then your brain doesn't know what to make about it, so then your heart takes over, and your heart is like, well, we'll just chalk it up to love, and we love this person. But, you know, maybe he's got a big swinging Richard, maybe he's got good, you know, maybe he says the right words at the right time and makes it all better after a week or two of ill behavior. All right, both work and personal, of course, everybody does. And I mean, if you're in, what do they call it, polyamorous relationship, you know, he's comfortable in that. All right, King of Wands. Yeah, there's a lot of disillusionment going on here, though. The Magician and the High Priest are up here. High Priestess, sorry. Don't mean to assume gender. They're up here. It shows that there's a lot of disillusionment. But this is disillusionment that's been accrued over time. If you're both comfortable, then allow that everything to be fine. But you know what I don't have here? Searching T is any cups. The only cup that would be here is in the Magician card as one reversed Ace of Cups. Okay? I'm asking you to introduce something into your relationship to him that breaks the cycle, so that you're not experiencing as traumatic highs and lows with him, so that you're not felt like you're being played, or you're being toyed with, or you're being messed with. No one should ever have to feel that way. But if you're subjugated to love being irrational and you're fine with it, I'm not saying that you have to change it. What I'm saying is that you can alleviate the anxiety and the strife that comes along with experiencing the peaks and the valleys. You could make it more, you know, performance and growth and progression and love looks like the side of a mountain. It goes up that way. This is more like a choppy, wavy seas, up and down, up and down. But there's a lot of comfort, and comfort in this situation has bred complacency. And it is the complacency, I feel, as why you interpret sometimes that he could be toying with you, because it's just like, this is the way things have become, and he will take certain liberties to it, and then boom, comes to a tower moment. Comes to a point of, indecision 2020. Question time. Question period. What's going on? Why are we on the same page here? Where is the love? Why is it not as hot and not as fresh as it was like 5 years ago, 5 months ago, 10 years ago, whatever your timeline, however it manifested? Why isn't it as hot today as it was yesterday? Why do you build me up, Buttercup, and then, vamoose, vanishing point, right? This sort of thing. So, the sense I get here is that this person is into you. This person cares for you a lot. But there's a lot psychologically that's gone on over time that needs, I feel, to be healed. It really does. Three of Swords is up here reversed. It says that there's healing needed in this. But, again, I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what your values should be. The feeling is that, again, like many problems, if you guys can take a break, not from each other, but with each other, away from other things, this is a quality sacred space. This is a sacred time that you need, because when we're looking at the whole relationship, what it appears to me, searching T, is that you just need peace of mind in it. You're happy. You're in love. You love this person, but you need peace of mind to come along with it or to complement it. And because without it, it can be filled with some levels of hurt and anxiety. 9 of Wands and the Tower card here. You put up with it if you want to. Okay? All right. So, that being said. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Lily, are you here, Lily? Hopefully Lily's here. Lily. Welcome, Lily. It's your turn. Okay, it's going to go Lily and then you, Naina. I got one ahead of you, Naina. Can you ask a question? Ask me no more questions. I'll tell you no more lies. The crows are in the lighter room, eating chocolate pies on purple later. Oh, give me second chance. Here we go again, and I want to do the dance. All right. Going mod free. I love it. We'll put the ship on autopilot, Ange. That's how we do. So hopefully that resonated for you, Searching T. You just need some peace of mind. You can either find it from yourself. You can pull it out of him directly if you want to. But that question is yikes. Am I loved or am I being played? By someone of 49 years of age? I mean, maybe I just can't relate to that type of situation. Just no ability whatsoever, because I would have been gone long ago if I was needing to ask those questions about the relationship. Alright. Well, Naina, it might be okay. Lily might not be here. We'll give Lily one more chance. One more call out. Final and last boarding call for Lily. Lily. Oh. We're getting a call. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll let them know. That was our producer. He wants me to remind you that if it's your first time here and you're enjoying what you're seeing or what you're hearing or what you're doing or how you're feeling, don't forget to subscribe and hit the thumbs up button. It helps the channel out tremendously. Okay? Alrighty. Lily, go ahead and post your question. Oh, here we go. What is coming towards me in love? What is coming? Okay. Alright. It's coming towards you. Oh, love, it is a river. Sorry, my brain's about to fall out of my nose. I'm going to go into the Mystic Dreamers Tarot for that one, Lily. What's coming towards Lily? In her love, in her energetic love field, I guess. You have to understand, like, we're coming into a new light language, everybody. Our English or Japanese or Sanskrit or whatever, it's no longer going to be able to serve us the way it used to. That's why I love tarot, because tarot is a form of light language, because we read the images. So it's becoming increasingly tough, because, I mean, Lily's question, as benevolent as it is, what's coming towards me in love? what being a thing, and love being like a channel, love being like an energy field, right? What's coming into the energy field of love? Or in regards to love, is there love coming towards you? But love is kind of like, it's not really like the river anymore. It is you. It is you. Love, if you can imagine love is not a thing, okay? It's not even like it's not an ideology, it's not an ideal, it's not a, you know, it's not even an understandable or a comprehensible to like classify it as an emotion, okay? It's an energetic field of spontaneity, okay, and novelty, right? That is really, you know, you want to break love down for the mind, you know. We as beings of this planet is how we interpret love in terms of spontaneity. It has all these qualities to it that we associate with love. You're ready to have a relationship. Okay, all right. And what are you going to do about that? Okay, you know you want it. How are you going to get it? How you going to get it? How you going to get it? How you going to get it? Gonna get it? How you gonna get it? Gonna get it? How you gonna get it? Remember, it's not skip the dishes. It doesn't come toward you because you ordered it on an app. It doesn't. You can't just track the GPS of the driver as it's on its way to his house. If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Cause you better hurry, cause it's going fast. I find, just through personal experiences, you always have to meet love in the middle. You know, it's energy in, energy out. The energy you put in is equal to the energy you get out of it, or the love you take is the love you make. The love you make has to be equal to or greater than the love you take. Okay, and emotional relationships are no different. Okay. All right. Okay, Lily. Love you lots. Thanks for supporting the program for all this time. You are boss. You are amazing. Wishing everybody in the chat the best in all things. Marble Crystallis, everybody. Marble Crystallis. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, like toe tippy toe. I keep all 5 burrows in stitches. 3 of Pentacles. There could be somebody from the workplace that there is potentiality, or somebody that you find yourself working with, or working together on a project that may have potential to reach the next level or to take things a little bit deeper. You know, dating in the workplace, I don't advise it in this weird, politically incorrect, correct society that we live in, because they find all kinds of rules to keep us away from it. But there is a potentiality that you could form a bond over some sort of like similarity about what you're interested in, or what you work on, some sort of like philosophy or what do I want to say, vocation that you may have, whether it's basket weaving, working on cars, some sort of like-mindedness is what I'm saying, Lily, that could bring you together with your next lover or the next relationship. 2 of Pentacles here as well, letting me know that you are again in a situation where you want to find yourself a self-actualized person. And it will be a self-actualized person that comes next for you. Nobody that's in need of a mother. Nobody that's in need of therapy. Nobody that's in need of, constant craving, I guess you could say. Nobody that is caught up in, like, undermining bad habits, things of this nature, nothing like that. You need someone that's self-actualized, someone that's going to complement or suit you best, all right? And again, you may have been in situations before that this is entirely new to you. I feel as though, Lily, past relationships have been in a situation where you have been almost like a caretaker. You have been almost like the one to like help reach down and pull someone out of the muck and the mire and the dirt and the grime of their own lives, set them back up on their 2 feet only to have them walk out the door on you. That ain't cool. You don't want that this time. Avoid situations when searching, dating, mating, looking for love in all the wrong places. Start looking for love in the right places and in the right people. This is about maybe dating a little bit more mature of a person, somebody that's got their life together, their shit together. You know, if you're on dating sites looking for love, make that a thing, a stipulation. Like, you know, you can't be living in your parents' basement. You gotta have your own car and your own life and your own job and that sort of thing. Okay, get a little bit more specific with it. And this is nice. To have the Ace of Pentacles here up at the end is very good, because this is the card of Knowingness. And Knowingness means new union. Alright, so this is the start of something great. I see somebody coming into your life where you establish like a loving business partnership with them. Not only will you be like lovers, but you will have a common goal. You could like start a business together with somebody that's coming your way in regards to love. Like it could be like cottage industry, pumping the wattage out of your cottage, like home-based business. Or it could as well be somebody where it's like you and a coworker decide like, oh, you know, we can't be together here under corporate rule, and you might run away with your own entrepreneurial idea and start a life together. It's very nice. Knight of Wands. It's overdue for you. Okay, but again, we're looking at this situation where it's like, you know, you need to get specific with it. Yeah, I know it sounds counterintuitive or like kind of paradoxical, but it's about making sure that your next lover, or seeing, or at least intuitively knowing that your new and your next chapter in your love life is going to be unlike any other you've had before. You're going to be like dating out of your demographic, or dating out of your area, or dating out of your typical or your type, so to speak. I see that being a big factor in this here as well. You as well may need to cut the fat out of certain things that you do. Cut certain things out that you do in regards to habit that open up a better place of health for your own individuality, for your own sake, for Jiminy Cricket's sake. Stop doing that thing that you do that keeps you from finding or meeting that love halfway in the middle, because it has a sense that it's habitual, that you're going to kind of streamline yourself in order to position yourself better in regards to meeting the right sort of people, instead of being caught up in the cycle of meeting the same old people time and time again. It could be very difficult for you. Okay, you're ready for dating, you're ready for love, but are you ready to love somebody that is next level? Are you ready to love somebody that typically you wouldn't normally, I don't want to say not only be attracted to, but like find new points of attraction with, okay? And understand them as maybe being a little bit different, maybe being a little bit weird or peculiar. It's 2020 for crying out loud. For crying out loud, it's 2020. Weird and peculiar is beautiful and sought after, okay? And if you're not on that wavelength, you're going to get caught up in the machine, okay? And you've been caught up in the machine before. You reach down, you love them, you get them back, and then they just walk, right? That's unconscious narcissistic behavior, and I feel as though you've dealt with that in the past before. And it can be like that, and you need to start a new cycle of how your mind is in recognition of the relationship itself as in love. So that means that the fiery start of the new relationship needs to be like new creative spark. It's got this level of newness to it. Alright, new place, new time, new era, new type of person. Alright, and that's how it's coming. But there is this money connect that's with it too, that you guys will be doing something of like mind, getting together. The idea sharing is going to be the catalyst, the catapult of being like, ooh, I actually have feelings for her, I actually have feelings for them, and then you can take it from there. As far as the timeline that comes on it, it's coming after you break this cycle of this habit. Once that's gone, that's when, because I know you're ready, but there's still something that you do, whatever that, I don't know exactly what that is. I can't look into your living room, although I try. What's going on? What's going on in there? I can't quite see in there, right? But it's going to happen after that, okay? It doesn't have a specific time associated to this reading, all right? So Lily, thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're amazing. You're awesome. Thanks for supporting the channel for so long. Okay? All right. Good stuff. Oh, welcome, Paul Sa. Paul Sa. It's good to see you here. Brother in the stars, brother in space, brother in time, brother in rhythm and brother in rhyme. Here we go again. It's 99.9 all tarot all the time for your divine mind. Thank you for being here in this moment in space and time. Okay. You're dealing with your exorcism. You do. You do. Oh, I'm moderator free. Oh, I'm on way earlier in my day, so I gotta moderate my own chat. That's okay. I don't mind. That's the way I used to run this channel. No moderators. Screw it. F it. Who cares? Well, everybody, welcome aboard the legendary lightship. All right. You do what you do. Do that thing you do. Okay? It's all right. It's all right. We all have our thing. We all have our thing, right? And that's all right. Oh, it's Gallo. Welcome. That's I knew it was my brother in stars. Gallo, I gotta get you in today. I totally looked over you last time, and I apologize for that. We'll get you in. We're gonna read for Nana, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna enter into a little bit of a discussion. Then we're gonna say the catchword of the day. Get ready, everybody. We're within 15 minutes of starting a new list. Boarding call for everybody who has not had a reading yet today. We are going to be starting a new list very soon. Make sure your kitty cat's asleep and comfortable on the couch. Alright? Alright. Welcome, Amethyst. Nana, are you? Oh, there's Nana. Nana says, will he reply to my text that I sent last night? I like it. Just straight up. Very Monday. What's going on? What's going on? Okay. We can do it. We can do it. I go back 5 minutes, just catching up. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I got that earlier today, Andrew Creedy. Someone was like, "You look like I'm not as jacked as Hugh, but when I'm growing my hair, I don't know if I look like this weird. I have this afro. I look like this weird cross between Bob Ross and Terrence McKenna today, and that's okay. That's like I have a blue afro, but that's all right. It's kind of spacey. I don't mind it. But thanks for the compliment. I'm not as jacked as Hugh, but the Wolverine is like my brother. It's the Wolfman's brother. Clap for the Wolfman. He gon' rate your record high. Clap for the Wolfman. You can dig in till the day you die. Till you die. Oh. Because we're big tarot readers. We got golden fingers, and we're loved everywhere we go. We sing about beauty, and we sing about truth at $10,000 a show. Okay. Absolutely. Hop on board. Now it's all designed to blow our minds, but our minds won't really be blown. Like the thrill that'll get you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Alright, come buy 5 copies for my mother. Hi, Mom. Alright. You're most welcome, Lily. Thanks for being on the program today. I hope the reading resonated for you, okay? Do what you gotta do. Yeah. And it's funny. It must simply just be this. Because he wasn't even showing up in the reading. It's interesting. Alright. Alright. I got you, Nana. I'm gonna cut the cards right now. Willie replied to Nana's text. I like this one. This is a quickie. You waited a long time for a very simple question, and I appreciate your patience. Everybody that's been most patient for a reading, I appreciate that. Alright. See, 5 of Cups, 7 of Swords, 3 of Cups. Okay, 5 of Cups, 3 of Cups reversed. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Okay, it's not going to be for a while, at least a week. I don't know. This person is like, I feel like this person might be ghosting on you. This person doesn't have the emotional maturity, and this person may be ghosting on you or creating separation at this time. Walking away. Big hugs, Nana. Big hugs, Nana. Okay? You got some of the harshest cards in the whole deck just came out for a simple yes or no question. And I've got a no on that one, okay? At least not this week, okay? And this week like being like 7 days from now, 5 to 7 days from now, okay? You may hear from this person in 5 to 7 days, but there's not going to be an immediate response. I feel as if this person is like walking away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Big hugs to Nana, everybody. Big hugs to Nana. Alright. That's it. We've reached the end of the list. Isn't that exciting? I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Okay. Join us next time where you will be able to ask repeated questions, multiple questions. There is a possibility that he will have a moment 5 to 7 days from now where he will like seek closure, but right now the current energies of today, I have him walking away. Okay. All right, Nana. Much love. All right. So, just for shits and giggles, just for fun, what were we talking about today? It is Friday the 13th. It is not November. It is December. It is brittly chilly out there. It is brutally chilly. Like Chilly Willy the penguin. Alright? We have Pluto and Venus conjunct today. So what does that mean? It just means it's like powerful disillusioned relationships. We're seeing it manifest. We're seeing it manifest. Powerful, like stuff going on, right? This is like kind of like opposing forces, and we've seen the Two of Pentacles out a few times today, and I do feel that that is because of this Pluto and Venus conjunction that's going on here today. What we're seeing is like beauty being shined into the darkness, and the beauty of darkness being defined through the own glare of the divine light. It's very powerful stuff, and it's very like next level stuff. So with all that going on out there in Capricorn, I can show you guys some of this stuff. All right, look we're playing pinball over there in Capricorn. We got planets and planets and planets for days over there. All right, we got some things balancing everything out. The moon has moved on. This wheel is a few days old. This moon has moved on here. All right, so what we have coming up here as a result of that, we've got an interesting Mars and the moon are going to be conjunct here pretty quickly. The moon's going to rip around. That is coming up on the 22nd, which is solstice. We have a Mars-Moon conjunction on that day. So I want everybody to be very safe the days leading up to Marble Crystallis. The tides are very high right now. We're looking at like 6 feet, 5.5 feet, 6 feet, 5.5 feet. The moon is at perigee on the 18th, which means like the world, like the earth and the planet, it's swishing and swaying right now. It's really going like to and fro, and away we go. All right. We're 8 days to the solstice, and then we have this beautiful solar eclipse going on the Boxing Day, first day of Kwanzaa, and then we have the moon at its south node, and then Jupiter comes into conjunction with the moon on that day. All right, and that's pretty much it for like the big ones this month. All right, so that's very exciting. And I just want to have a little bit of a story to tell in regards to the solstice. Festivities have actually already begun for solstice. And me being a Celtic calendar kind of guy, not too big on like Gregorian reform and things of that nature, I just wanted to give mention to St. Lucy's Day or St. Lucia Day. All right. And so who St. Lucy was, she was a 4th century Italian martyr. Okay. Her name actually means light. It's a Saint Lux or Lucy Lux, which means light, okay? And she, before the 1700s, became associated with these festivals of celebration and light, okay? Because they use St. Lucy's Day as the solstice, all right? They used to sing Lucy light, shortest day and longest night. Okay, and St. Lucia Day is still very much important and celebrated in Italy and Sweden. Okay, and what they do here is one of the daughters of a family will don a crown with candles in the crown and will go in and wake up mom and dad and bring them like breakfast in bed or bring them coffee in bed. So it's a really kind of neat and interesting little way that history has served to keep the solstice. These solstice celebrations are already beginning, and we're seeing them even today. So just a little legendary thing that's gone on here for that, right? Imagine your kid comes in with a crown of candles on their head and brings you hot coffee and maybe a fried egg. Wouldn't that be something? All right. But we got sun. We got, what is it? We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun, but the hills that we climbed were just seasons in our mind. All right, here's to the season, the Yule season. No treason, give us a reason. The weather be freezing. That's all right. All right, Paul says, I'm Gemini going up with Capricorn. It's been going up with a Capricorn or going out with a Capricorn? Like a divine slap in the face. Okay. Nana, I can't tell you 100% if he'll change his mind. Remember, tarot, the way it works, the energy readings of the day, people have free will. It is the gift of spirit to do whatever the hell they want to do. So that might all change tomorrow. We just have to take the cards as they come today. But they're usually resonant for a certain period of time. It was tough to see the Seven of Swords up there in your reading, Nana. Rough go away. That's how we say it. All right. I don't even know if anybody's still watching. Is anybody still watching? It's too funny. It's like, well, maybe they're watching. Maybe. And that's all right. Oh, yeah, we got it says there's 11 people here. So people are waiting for readings. And we can definitely help them out. It's that magical time, everybody. Attention, please. Attention, please. Anyone that has not received a reading, it is the magic moment. We are starting the next list. It is the top 9 at 9 on 99.9, all tarot all the time. May your timing be divine. It is now time to type 99.9 into the chat room, whether you're a dog, a human, or a feline. Okay. And Rukriti. Okay, we got to make sure we get Paul Gallo in there. And Rukriti. Paul. All right. Julie. I see Julie. Hi, Julie. Thanks for being here. We got Julie, Amethyst, and Midnight Star. Amethyst. Midnight Star. Thanks for being here, Midnight Star. I appreciate your support. Midnight Star has been coming to watch us since the summer. Appreciate that. And okay, we got Julie, Amethyst, Midnight. Saruchi, I didn't even see you in here. What is going on? I must be freaking out. Ruchi's. You're out? You don't want a reading? You'd be up second. Paul Gallo, you'd be up second. Can I be ? Okay, don't answer your questions. Yeah, I took a list. See, I promise. It's gonna go like this. Anukriti, Paul, Julie, Amethyst, Midnight Star, Saruchi. Oh, you're going out? Oh yeah, going out. I asked you a question. It's tough to keep linear thoughts in my brain while we're trying to read this new light language. All right. This will be the second last broadcast from this particular location. Life's about to get gypsy for this guy again really quick. Oh, and Flanders Freckles. Free Flanders. Let me get this. Let me make sure I'm saying this wrong. Phalanx. I feel like I got fucked by the fickle finger of fate, to be honest with you. But I'm... Hi, Edith. All aboard the legendary lightship. That's right. Okay, FF. I'll call you FF McGee, if that's all right. Because I can't pronounce your name, eh? We're going for a rip, are you, bud? We're out for a ride in our spaceship. But Phalanges... Oh my goodness, where are you from? Check in with us, Phalanges. We are on at this ungodly hour. Well, it's actually a pretty nice day. It's pretty good hour. Phalanx. Sorry, Phalanx. I know it's cultural. Forgive me. Phalanx. And then we can put Edith's name down. Welcome, Edith. We have another moderator here. I've been flying the ship on autopilot, Edith. Moderators have been coming and going all morning. So that's good. All right. Well, I guess we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got room for one more. But that's okay. If you can't do it, that'll be okay. Anybody that misses out on this list, we'll maybe just catch them at the end of the broadcast. But, we'll be wrapping up soon. We'll be doing all that sort of stuff. All right. I'm on lunch. Oh, okay. Sitting at the luncheon, stole cold munchin'. What is it? What comes next? Just bust a move. You want? Okay, Anukriti. Go ahead and post your question, Anukriti. You are on 99.9 All Tarot all the time. May your timing be divine, and thank you for joining me in this moment in space and time. Broadcasting live to all of our favorite felines. Around the galaxy, around the world, around your living room, it doesn't matter. We found our way. You're cooking your lunch. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? I don't know. Who writes this stuff? H's current thoughts, intentions for me. We're both Capricorn. Hey, even Christ was a Capricorn. It's Capricorn. Here we go. Here we go, like toe tippy toe. Apple peaches pumpkin pie. Alright, wow. Now, Anukriti, I think H is currently struggling a little bit to be more fair towards you. I feel like this person likes you, and they like going out with you. They like being with you. I don't know what keeps you apart, why you can't talk to each other about these things. I know why, because nobody goes out to talk to people in real time. Unfortunately, it's blessed that we're about to have this language of light. Unfortunately, we're going through, it's always darkest before the dawn, and all we have right now is this text. Okay? It's all just text. God forbid you should phone or go and see anybody anymore. It's midnight stack. Okay, but I feel that this person likes you, and they like to treat you fairly, and they like to treat you. Okay? It's almost like they're wondering what to get you as a gift, I feel, or where to take you as a gift. That's what I think his current intentions are right now. It's like he's deciding what you would like the most, or what you would like the best, right? Maybe a surprise could be coming your way, or being treated, okay? He has too much ego to accept things the way they are. Yeah, can't see things clearly. Lots of men are, we talked about it earlier on somebody else's reading, the effect that the social conditioning has had on the masculine. It's like, get with ego or get left behind. It's very difficult for a man of stature, let's say 18 to 60, to, let go on the precepts and the concepts of driving towards success. That's the societal standard, right? That's the cosmic disillusionment that it deals with, and it hurts relationships, right? But what is the best version of the feminine to be with the masculine? Do you really just aspire to be a soccer mom? No. Do you desire to be on the emotional sea of another person, of the masculine that can't steer their ship because they've been tricked into believing that the ego mind is all that they have to rely on for success in this world? We're seeing a real epidemic, a real breakdown of things. That's okay. It's always darkest before the dawn. Hey, I fly a friggin' spaceship. Take it from one who knows. Okay? Take it from one who knows. You may be getting a surprise. I think that this person likes you and they like to be fair with you. That's just from an 8, but we'll go ahead and cut the cards, Anukriti. See what it's saying. Alright, here we go. Here we go, like Toe Joe. 9 of Pentacles. Oh yeah. Look at that, 9 of Pentacles reversed. And the Fool. Yeah, I think there's going to be some sort of gesture coming forward from your person. He has the intention of getting together with you, or like testing the waters with you again. And again, you will be spending time going out with them together. You're going to be learning a lot more about this person, H, firsthand. Okay, there he is. H is for Hermit, right? Might be a Virgo. You said you're both Capricorns, but this is some Virgo energy. I guess with the Fool here, we could have some Capricorn energy that pulls into this with the Fool and the Hermit. But it's a very Earth-based energy. So yeah, that whole ego thing definitely makes sense. This is like, you know, work hard forever and then die. You know, where is the aspect to find the finer things in life? The subtle beauty, the enjoyment in the journey. It's destination, 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 right? What becomes of the journey, right? Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. That's what becomes of the journey. Okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. And Temperance is here. I like this. I think you guys are going to be getting together. I think he's got a surprise in store for you, and he wants to like kind of treat you fairly for something like maybe too long apart. It's the end of a cycle, but I do have cards here to support the idea that you guys are going to be like working things out or coming together for a common cause. But it seems fleeting to me, Anukriti. Like, you're probably right in your intuition that his ego takes away from the level of happiness you're able to pull out of having a relationship with him. But yet you guys still continue to kind of try and fall into this because you really like one another. There's almost like there's a life force at work here that keeps you guys drawn to one another and coming back to one another. But yet when you get together, it seems like it's anxiety-filled, right? And how this little Knight of Pentacles plays into it, I'm not too sure. This could be issues about like a future that either involves children, that does not involve children, or could potentially already involve a child. But this is kind of a sticking point, is like the whole family planning and the life path thing. You come together, but then when you try and like work out on like, you know, are the timelines, is the love strong enough to keep the timelines working parallel? The mind gets in the way and you both kind of have different ideas or expectations about what you want out of life, and then the two ships pass in the night and then it's gone again. Okay? So as far as his intent, he wants to treat you fairly. He wants to almost like bring you into the fold, but every time you do, every time this level of closeness, somebody's like scratching at the door, being like, get me the hell out of here. I can't handle this anymore. But then when you're apart, it's like all you do is like, oh, I just want to be with them. And then when you're together, it's like scratching at the door again. Get me the hell out of here. Get me the hell out of here. I can't handle this person anymore. Right? All right. But don't be surprised if you get a little surprise for Marble Crystallis from this person, or some sort of invitation. You're going to be feeling very good for the rest of this month. And happy birthday, by the way, to you in Capricorn there. Appreciate you, Anukriti. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for coming out with a question. All right, Gallo. It has been a minute, but always a pleasure to do your cards. Thank you so much for finding me on Instagram, supporting me through commenting on the videos. You guys, if you see a video or a live stream that you missed out on, if you just simply click in and give me a little hello, a wave in the actual comment section, oh my God, that goes a long ways to me being like, yes, I will read for them. I would love to read for you, Gallo, because I appreciate you supporting the channels in the way that you do, okay? We are more than just the DMV, okay? The Department of Tarot Motor Vehicles. We are a community. We are a lightship. We haven't had a lot of time to focus on our community, so to speak. That's my fault because I'm on the road. I'm full gypsy style. You're very welcome, Anukriti. Thanks for coming in. All right. We're going to give Paul just a minute, a.k.a. Gallo. Gallo, right? The Gallows Pole. We should see if we can go through the tarot deck and find the Hangman while we're talking to Gallo, because we're here at the Gallows Pole. You're welcome, Anukriti, and big hugs go out to you. I know it can feel like the story of your life, or it can feel like a vicious cycle, and a lot of people are dealing with it. You know, a lot of people are dealing with it right now. It's tough. And it makes the work that I do here. I decided one day that I wanted to give back to the world, to the ether, the gift that I was given and being able to read these images in this language of light. And what happened is I get bombardment into a form of like, almost like, whoopsh, of being like, this is the question at hand. You know, this is the intuitive nature of the female wanting to know the intention of the male. This is like the freeway, the interstate of all the work that I do. And it becomes taxing at times. And it's like, not always enjoyable. So please keep that in mind. Not the Department of Motor Vehicles here. All right. And you're very welcome. And eventually this channel will evolve where one day and even if it keeps the channel small, I'm okay with that. I would prefer us being a very small group of enlightened people. But one day I'll get to a point where I'll pull the pin and I'll be like, no more relationship crap. If you haven't grown up to understand this stuff by now, we will be strictly doing like messages from spirit. All right, messages from the ether. Not to dissuade you from asking relationship questions, because I know it's what drives the channel. It's what tarot's been answering for the last half century. But there's going to come a point where we have to go next level with things around here. Because otherwise I will, like me personally, I'll just lose interest. Right? If people want to super chat relationship questions, that'll be one thing. Because it gives you the energy exchange. I like reading for you guys for free. But I would more love to read for you guys for like spiritual messages. Rather than like, you know, a third party reading of somebody that's walked out the door 5 years ago. And you already know the answer to this. And you're looking for some sort of a hope in an envelope. All right. Soap on a rope. What are you getting for Christmas? General messages. See, like, that's perfect, Gallo. That's my favorite. That's like my favorite. And it's not because of anything. It's not because I don't respect people's desire to become, I don't know, the value that you have to be entangled. But I've reached a point in my own life where the knowingness and the knowledge that entanglement leads to suffering without cause, without exception. Entanglement leads to this sort of feeling that eventually one day, because I'm evolving through that what I create will also have to evolve through that. So this is just kind of like a public disclaimer that 99.9 is going to be shifting gears in the very near future. All right. Don't like boxes, right? That's okay. And it's okay. Like, it's not to like diminish it or look down upon it or anything like that. It's just that, you know, like I said, it's the age of Aquarius. This light ship is leaving. And those that are not awoke to it are going to be left on the dock. And there are plenty of good tarot readers out there that can definitely pull cards and give you answers to relationships. I just want to remain a small benevolent community of conscious photonic light beings. That's my dream. That's kind of like where I see the channel going. And I mean, even though the studio is in shambles, somebody push play on this thing one day. All right. Let's see. General messages. If you don't mind, Gallo, we're going to go into the big deck for you. Okay, the big heavy-duty tarot. The 81-card Dreams of Gaia tarot. For general messages for Gallo, please. Yeah, always evolve. Always progress. Just a sec, Gallo. What flipped out? The Queen of Air flipped out. Air is a beautiful element, Gallo. It's like you really take in through, I want to say, a breath of fresh air or a deep breath. It's always happening. Air is always happening to you, right? So this is kind of about becoming an awareness of how the air nurtures you. And I know you spend many days under the sun, and you get outside, and you get, that sort of subtle level of reward. Let a breath of fresh air be your teeny weeny, itsy bitsy, peeny weeny yellow. It's your little reward. Each and every minute of your life is a breath of fresh air. Okay, that was just a flipper and a popper, but I feel a message that came strong through, just like, it's all an exchange of the element of air. And you can do it, and it's yours. The price doesn't even have to be right. It's gifted unto you. Okay? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cut your cards, Gallo. Here we go. Alright, wishing everybody in the chat the best in all things. Let's see. Okay, we've got this air element on the bottom of an 8 here. Alright. Oh, wow. Alright. What I see here, Gallo, is like somebody really taking up your cause, and not in a direct way. There is somebody that you know or that you knew that prays for you deeply and strongly and intensely, that hopes for you, that loves for you, that wishes the best for you in all things. Not just me saying it on this channel, but somebody in your life, or that was in your life at one point in time. And their hope for you is very strong. Their desire for you to be prosperous and their desire for you to be happy is very strong, even though they are not maybe there directly with you right now. And what this is also saying is that you are at a great precipice in your life, I feel, for 2020, with this card very much right here. It's almost like that old YouTube song, like Angel in a Devil's Shoes, or a sheep in wolf's clothing. Like you wear this much, and I can relate to this kind of energy, where you put up this it's almost like a plow on the front of a train. You know, the old steam trains used to have that cattle guard, or that wildlife guard on the front, so if there was ever like a moose or a cow or like a buffalo standing on the old railroad track, when the train went by, the pizza cutter or the thing would just go in to glance them so that it didn't smack it head on. This is what you have working for you in your life right now, Gallo, is like something similar to this. So that as you drive forward through the elements, through your life, through your adversity, through your career, through your relationships or whatever, that anything that doesn't serve you, you're simply deflecting it, redirecting it. Get out of my way. I'm Gallo. I'm moving on. I'm moving forward. I'm doing these things. Yeah, almost like the namaste, but pointed this way. It's like you get rid of this stuff when it's in your way. This is serving you very well. But at some point in time, this as a tool for you needs to be managed, I feel, through spirit a little bit more discerningly. And what I mean by that is like sometimes you got to slow down. You got to take your time when you have a tool as powerful as this working for you. It's the perfect deflector. It's like nothing. You are #unfuckwithable. And that's a really good thing to have in your life, right? It's like this deflector. Nothing's going to accidentally get in your way and cause you to come to a stop. But having this power, some things happen in your life for the purpose of actually wanting you to come to a full and complete stop, so that you can take time, reflect on the present moment of what's around you and the fullness of it, because there are the subtle gifts that can only arrive to you and be absorbed by you when you have slowed to that moment of stop. And I feel as though your life has been a very perpetual, like full speed ahead or dead stop, and then okay, stop's over, full speed ahead. I'm saying you want to find a nice rhythm to your motion, to your life, to your hopes and to your dreams as you move through them. Instead of racing towards them, you may find that a more leisurely pace within your conscious thinking about how you're going to get to your hopes and your dreams and to your future, and taking a more literal leisurely pace to it, is actually going to make the dream or the goal come to you a lot more quickly. My goodness, a lot more quickly than it would be saying, like, win at all costs, all systems go, screw everybody else that's in the way. It's more just like, it's a leisurely marathon. It's not a sprint. Okay, and that's what Spirit, I feel, is really wanting to tell me with this 8 of air reversed. Okay, it's more of a sprint, but this is good. You are not disillusioned by anything, and so don't worry about your abilitiness and your readiness to deflect everything, because you see things clearly. So you can afford yourself the liberty and the blessing of slowing things down to a leisurely place that's going to serve you very well in the decades that are to come in your life. But you're learning this awareness now. Okay? Next up here, this 5 of water. And this is this person. This is this person that holds out, that I don't know, I just see them like praying without ceasing for you and for your benefit and for your happiness. And you do this for yourself too, but there's somebody that you knew or somebody in your environment. And I don't know if it's realistic or feasible to reach out to them maybe this holiday season or at this point in time, but there could be like some sort of gift that you could give onto this person that that has your back. Okay, it's not me. This is somebody that you knew. Okay, and then here with the 3 of water, the 3 of cups, go out and have a little fun. Enjoy your badass party town self. Okay, for the next 3 or 4 weeks. Don't spend too much money. All right, everybody's feeling the penny pinch. It's the purse pinching, penny pinching pinchathon. Okay. But do go out and enjoy yourself, enjoy your friendships, enjoy your relationships. That is why they are here, and that's part of the reason why I'm asking you to slow down with a lot of things, because you can really have a lot of fun in the upcoming 2 to 3 weeks. That will kind of help and act as a reset for the new year, being like, all right, I feel refreshed. I feel the blessings of having the leisurely time. Now I can renew my focus instantaneously and go out and go forward from there. Okay. You're aware of her praying? Okay, and she's far away. Yeah. And a gift, it doesn't have to be a dozen roses that'll wilt in the Amazon box or anything like that. It can simply be so much as you even ritually returning some sort of metaphysical prayer unto them, or sending out a message or something like that. An emoji is the perfect Christmas present. You guys want to send me a Christmas present? Send me an emoji in the actual content section of this video. Just kidding. Okay, Gallo, that's what I got for you. Okay, steam train with the big cattle guard on it. That's a funny one. You can slow your roll. Don't burn all your coal. Okay, slow your roll. All right, and happy Yuletide and Marble Chrysalis. It was a pleasure to be able to read your cards. Thank you for that question. That's the kind of stuff that I love doing around here. All right. Okay. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Julie on the real hootie booty. Here we go. Rudy toot toot and a rummy tum tum. Here we go again, and chew your gum. We read tarot, have a lot of fun. We just got started and we're not nearly done. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Gallo. You can ask one question. You can ask a question. They call him the All-Father. Do you ever see the Thor movies? Do you ever see Thor, the Dark World, and Thor, the Avenger? You know the Avenger guy, right? Chris Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth, that you know who I'm talking about. Thor. Okay. Anyways, they call him Odin's son. Right now, Odin, who is depicted actually in tarot as the hermit. Don't ask me why. Odin had 2 crows that always roll with Odin. And Odin was the Norse deity who was the image of who they call, the Gnostics call the All-Father, or the father of all things. And Odin had these 2 crows that would roll with him. And if Odin needed to keep an eye on somebody directly, or keep an eye on a situation, maybe a battle, maybe a war, maybe a, he would send these crows, one of these two crows, and it was kind of like the yin and yang, or the order and chaos that you see in like in Eastern religions and stuff like that, the lion of order and the lion of chaos. These two crows kind of had those aspects to them as well. Like one was like had an eyeball that would fall out all the time, and they were a flight of fancy. Remember, a bird can fly, but a fly cannot bird. But to have two crows following you is a direct sign is that the All-Father, that you're actually, Source is watching. Source has got your back right now. So that's good. So this person that's praying for you is connected, and you yourself are connected. So I would talk to the crows. And remember, corvids. Crows are of the corvid family of birds. And crows, even aside from mythology and stuff like this, corvids remember you. So if you're an asshole to a crow, the crow is going to follow you and screw with you, dive bomb your head when you least expect it, peck you in the eyeball. I don't think you're a bad person. I don't think that that's what's happening. But if that was happening to me, I would take time to acknowledge those crows and speak to them. Just being like, what's up, dude? Dudette? What's going on? How's your day? Stuff like that. Okay? All right. Julie says, I've decided to change my life in every area. Quit my career to pursue a new one. Separating from my twin flame. Stopping to chase things, people. Will I be successful and happy in making this work? Hey, who doesn't love a challenge, Julie? Who doesn't love an adventure? Who? Tell me who? Who? And so we were talking about crows. Now we're talking about owls. Who? Who doesn't love adventure? Who doesn't love the spontaneity and a challenge, okay? And it's tough. It can be tough. It's not always going to be enjoyable when you do something like this. Sometimes it's going to feel like, dang, I don't even know if I'm going to, have enough money in the bank account by the end of next week to keep going. But at the same time, that sort of living on the edge mentality can provide you with a new level of openness to all kinds of energies, all kinds of people, all kinds of new experiences. And the reason, and you probably already know this, but the reason why you decided to do this was because it became absolutely too strictly mundane. Your boundaries became too thick. Your walls became too thick. Daily events became too regimented, and everything was in a stuck pattern. And you recognized the pattern, and you recognized how fixed it was. And you were like, I am breaking free. I am breaking out of this sort of thing. And then you did that. So you made the decision to do that. And you've given it lots of momentum. Okay, but let's go ahead and look into the cards. I'm going to go into the Illuminati Tarot for you for this question, especially because kind of like the new life chapter in regards to the career part is very important. Separating from a twin flame is just a signification that you've learned all that you had to learn from that twin flame about them and about yourself, to the point now where it's like, yes, you are ready for more of a divine selection rather than, that particular twin flame journey, so to speak. All right, Julie? All right. Yeah, called to do so. You felt it in your emotions. You felt it in your heart. And your mind, more so than anything. Your mind would begin to, actually could be, making your body sick because the pattern, the energy was too fixed. It was too, being gooped. You remember You Can't Do This on television where they pour the green goop over you picture somebody that's just been covered in road tar, it's just sticky and it's gross and you don't like it, and the mind could actually physically make the body sick with some sort of bad thing because the pattern was too fixed. And it's if there's no growth, if there's no prosperity, if there's no spiritual resonance to enlightening and healing oneself through the things that you do, then what the F is the point? And then you begin to get sick. So I see, so as far as it being enjoyable or the right thing to do, absolutely it was. Absolutely it always is. It can just, I understand, because it can be a little bit unnerving when you go to do so, because, what's around the corner is pretty tricky. But remember, 99.9% of the things we worry about never come to happen. And if you weren't here, the fact that you're here, you're a resourceful person. You're divinely guided. I feel that and I know that because, I built this city on rock and roll, right? I do it for you guys. I'm here because it was like Field of Dreams. I did it because I knew that you would come, right? Not maybe directly, consciously, but the fact that you're here, you're awake, you're resourceful. Okay. 10 of Swords up now. Oh, beautiful. I love when Temperance, this is the second time Temperance has come to visit us today. This is beautiful. 8 of Swords, 10 of Swords. Yeah. So again, there's just a little bit too much worry, which is kind of like the Divine Feminine's job. Can you imagine a life without worry? You probably can't. It's tough, especially for the ladies. 5 of Swords. Yeah. Everything's going to be fine. You just need to calm your mind. All right? It's like, I'm not a doctor, but meditation is medicine. Okay? Silencing and the quieting of the incessant monkey mind noise for you is what. Take 2 and call me in the morning. Okay? 2 meditation sessions during this time period, Julie, is going to be pivotal or essential to you. Because the only obstacle that I'm seeing here, other than the fact that maybe, yes, you've had to let go or put some friendships and some relationships by the wayside, your heart is in the right place, you're feeling called, there is prosperity to come. The 9 of Pentacles is here. You absolutely made the right decision. But where the adversity that I see here is, like, look at ending of a cycle, but yet this mental cycle is what's stuck. It's what's keeping you from feeling good and confident about what you're doing. Okay, we're about to be in Capricorn season, so unfortunately it's darkest before the dawn. It's solstice town, right? Shortest days of the year. We have to feel comfortable sometimes in our own darkness, so that we become the best expression of our own light, if that makes any sense. But the 8 of Swords, the 5 of Swords, and the 10 of Swords here, it lets me know that this is just, you're not being able to feel confident and good about what's happening is a mental deficiency about your level of worry for the future. And the future is a place that does not even exist. So, meditation twice a day, accept everything for what it is and the way it stands today, and then use this temperance. Use this resourceful, beautiful essence of self that you are to attain things both subtle and gross. Okay? Like your groceries or your daily breakfast. Done. Out of the way. Taken care of. I did it. I found it. Right? Planning for the future. Even though the future doesn't exist, you can use the present moment to make a plan to enable yourself for the future. It's the beautiful gift that you're given. Along with our free will, the reason why human beings are in charge and it's not elephants or giraffes or stegosauruses is because we have the ability to plan. Okay, we have the ability to take what we're doing now and see it as a direct result of being able to shape the future. Okay, you can't be in the future, you can't know the future, but you can definitely, within your own life, shape your future for what you're doing in the present moment. But if you're in the present moment only worrying about the future, then it's going to make it a lot more difficult. There's a lot more adversity that's going to come your way. Whereas if you can get into some meditation, calm your mind a couple times a day, it doesn't have to be for very long, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever you're capable of, just breathing that in, okay, rather than just having your brain doing this meltdown about what it's going to look like, how it's going to be, all that kind of stuff, then it's going to be just fine. All right, you may feel at present time that you're losing a big portion of your support system by these changes you're making, and you're not wrong, and I see that that's what's got you worried. Okay, but you need to triumph over this. You need to realize that this is just a mental construct. This security and this support system that I feel that you are worried about not having being in place anymore, remember, there was a time that existed before this support system was in place. Okay? And you were there, and you were just fine. You're going to be just fine through all of it. But you need to quiet your mind so that you can program or convince your thinking self of the fact that it's going to be okay, that you're going to be okay, that nothing's going to come along in any given particular day that you won't be able to handle. It's going to be fine. Because when you start to worry about that sort of stuff, then you can think yourself into a tizzy and worry yourself down the water slide. Okay? So it's very good. I really like this. And you got 2 9s. It's 99.9. You got the 2 9s on the end here, which means enjoy this portion. Enjoy this portion, because once you get locked into your plan and your future, this time will be gone again. Okay, all this feeling surrounding this time of transition and this time of change will be gone again. And 9 is the highest degree of change. That's the number. It means everything is, flipping the script on everything. And with the 99 there, it means, and you got one of the more positive. There's 2 positive 9s and there's 2 negative 9s in tarot, right? And one of your negative 9s is actually flipped upside down, which mirrors a more positive energy. I feel as though you should have kind of like a reservoir of 3 or possibly 4 points of inspiration. One major, the inspiration to do your goal, to do your dream, to do your future. A secondary inspiration of that which you do as ritual on the daily that makes you feel happy and complete and excited and exercised. A third point of inspiration, which is like your hobby, your vocation, that thing that you just put a teeny tiny little bit of energy or effort into each and every day as kind of a growing, like a side project. You know what I mean? Like whether you like to strum the guitar or paint a little picture or do what you do, or put a little bit in there so that you're continuing to grow prosperity over in a little side nest over there. And then you can even incorporate a 4th point of inspiration where you may decide that a new friend is in need. Right? A friend in need is a friend indeed. Okay? That sort of thing. Where you could even just create a new coffee buddy, or create a new a friend that maybe sells you lottery tickets or whatever. Get to know somebody. So these little points of inspiration that you can use now, because you've got a little bit of extra time. You're not tied up dealing with ding dong twin flame, Ding dong the grass. No, what is it? Ding dong, the grass is riz, oh what a relief it is. Okay? Every molecule's in its place, Julie. You're going to be just fine. Okay? Alright. Good stuff. Thanks. Hopefully that resonated for you, Julie. It's been a pleasure to read your cards, 100%. Okay? We are all happy to do that. Alright. Cheers, everybody. We are brought to you by the good people at the Real Thank You Water. I don't even have my water with me today. I'm getting zang boomered on the coffee. But I can't help it. It's that we're on at this weird time of day. Alright. That brings us to Amethyst. The gemstone formerly known as Amethyst. Welcome, Amethyst. Thanks for being on the program here today. Alright. Hi, Alexandra. You're new here. If you're new here, don't forget to... Our producers called us earlier, and they said if you see new people, remind them to hit the like button and the subscription button. Alexandra, I'm going to go ahead and jot your name down, okay? Because this is the last list of the day, and I'm going to close it at my discrepancy, at my whim. But I'm going to write your name down on the list here, Alexandra, okay? So feel free to stay tuned for a little while. Alright. Super Chat and PayPal links are available if you can't stay long. You're more than welcome to use that stuff. Alright. And we'll give Amethyst second call for Amethyst. Here we go. Can I get a love reading? When will I meet the one? Will it be next year? Please and thank you. Thank you and please. You're most welcome. And don't worry, it's no problem. Just give me 1 minute, Amethyst. I'm at a point where I just need to stretch and clear the energy. I'm still at this task of trying to be able to get my foot behind my head. I strained my ACL last week, not from doing this, but just give me a minute just to stretch out and just kind of bring my chi up to where it needs to be. One thing about this broadcast location, you guys, I think the last time I actually sat at a legit table to do tarot readings was in September. So it's been a few months of doing broadcasts from sitting in half lotus on the floor, which has been great, don't get me wrong. But it definitely, this is that's not hard work, but it definitely is work. To a point. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmina. Coffee is made from water. People come from all across the galaxy to Earth for our coffee. I talk to many different interstellar species, and I'm like, why are you here? And they're like, coffee. What? Show us. Take me to your coffee. And I'm like, dudes and dudettes from a different planet. Guy, everybody comes here from our coffee. Do you realize the interstellar shipping rates on coffee from planet Earth are ridiculous? There are even like solar system patrols out there keeping some interstellar species away from the coffee. They can't have it. They'll freak them out. So yes, thank you for water, thank you for coffee. Alright, here we go, Amethyst. I'm going to do, we'll just do a love reading. I'm going to go about 6 months with this bad boy. Okay? Can we get messages for new relationship potential for Amethyst, please? Yeah, we just don't have the... Excuse me. Wow. Thank you for what? We just don't have the actual water. I forgot the product. Starring Tim Horton as the little drummer boy. Oh my God! It's the Hall. We must be getting better ratings in the Hallmark Channel. Remember, this is real life. Hallmark Channel is not real life. It's not even close. Okay. What kind of love and relationships are coming the way of Amethyst? Show me love and new love and relationships for Amethyst. New love and relationships for Amethyst. Okay. I got a bit of a jump there. I got a bit of a spark. It's interesting. Alright, wishing everybody in the chat the best in all things. Peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, love, abundance. The Hierophant reversed. Okay, well, you're not getting married in the next 6 months. Ooh, Ace of Wands reversed here as well. Thanks. You're going through a bit of a dry spell, Amethyst. I can relate. Could be a Capricorn here. Okay. There could also be something that keeps you from fulfillment through relationships. This is a dirty number 15 major arcana. Okay. This is not a good life energy to have in your reading. And Nine of Swords. These cards are rough. These cards are rough and tumble, Amethyst, and I'm very sorry. Okay, but they come the way they come. I'm not going to sugarcoat the shit. I gotta be blunt without trying not to hurt your essence or your feelings too much. Eight of Cups. You need a whole new trajectory. You need a whole new path. Okay? In order for love to come into your life in the form of a new relationship, I feel, Amethyst, you need to change direction. You need to change the trajectory that you're on. Something about, and I can never tell you what your values should be, or I can never tell you what to do, but what these cards are saying to me is there something that you could be doing better to attract the type of relationship that you want into your life. And you've been through some very tough times. You've been at, like, I want to call it the very short end of a stick sometimes. Like, you've been hurt, you've been mistreated, and I want to give you a big hug. You've definitely narrowly escaped some really bad situations in your life, and you've also been at the blunt end of some very difficult situations in your life. So in knowingness of this, and as to like how it's led you into this present moment right now, these cards are almost asking me to tell you, like, to kind of like conduct your own inquisition about yourself. And I know that's a very tough message to hear, but it's asking you to look at all aspects of your life. What you do, how you maintain, where you go, all of these things. And You shine like a diamond, don't get me wrong. You shine like a diamond. But much like one of the readings earlier, there are certain things that you either do or do not do that are preventing this relationship from coming in. Okay? The Eight of Cups. For the Eight of Cups to be your strongest, most optimistic card in a reading, and maybe you're just having a really tough day, Amethyst. Maybe I'm picking up on you're having a pretty rough holiday season, or you could be feeling this sort of an extra bit of remember, solitude and loneliness are two different things, okay? And you may be just having a very bad day with it, or very sad. I want to cheer you up. I'm glad you came and did. Hopefully I could make you laugh a little bit, at least before we got to this reading. Okay, I'm going to take my glasses off, because this is rough cards, okay? This shows sex and romantic fulfillment in the traditional sense not being there, okay? And the Hierophant as well. This is the whole reason. This major life force energy here in Taurus is kind of saying you need to establish a new path, or a new methodology, or a new way in which you go about attracting relationships or love into your life. And I don't know if you listen to you haven't been looking. Well, that could be part of it. That could be the main reason. Was you're asking for new love. What new love do I see coming into your life? And if you haven't been looking, then I can't look. Then I also can't look. It's not like skip the dishes. It's not just mysteriously on its way. And I felt a bit of a bump, a bit of a spark when I first asked the question and cut the deck of it. Right? So remember what I said, there's either something that you are doing or not doing that's preventing it. So yeah, you are probably well aware of what I'm trying to read here. Is that, if you want it, you've got to make the effort. The love we take has got to be, the love we make is got to be equal to or greater than the love we take, right? If it's not your priority, it's not going to prioritize you. If you're on a path of looking after career, or looking after responsibility, and it's been a bit of a tightrope walk, and it's been very busy for you to stay on top of the top of the hill, then it's not going to be able to find its way to you, right? We've got here, I want to call it the beginning to the end of the mental cycle in regards to this. You got to devote the energy and the time to it in order for it to become a point of attraction to you. Now, and I'm not seeing anything just spontaneously or dramatically just popping up or showing up in here until your energy changes, until that shifts. So that probably makes sense to you because you haven't been looking. And to answer your question, there's nothing there that I can see, because if you haven't been looking, then it's tough for me as a reader to be able to see that. And thank God you clarified for that for me, because my heart just dropped out of my torso when I saw these cards come up. 15 major arcana, reversal on the marriage card, reversal on the sex card, the card of loneliness and suffering through solitude, right? The card of a reversal on the card of the Phoenix Rising, not being able to gather up your energy to begin anew. This was the most positive card in your reading, the Eight of Cups, asking you to take a new direction in life and hoping that you do so. Okay, could have been I don't recommend Taurus. Earth signs are not boding well for you. Okay, in regards to love, we've got a reversal on the Taurus twice, and the Capricorn card being up here being the cause of confusion and suffering for you. I would avoid Virgo in this situation here as well. Earth signs are not the place to look. Okay, just drama and legal stuff around you. Yeah, focus on that. Come back once that's dealt with. Then I would ask again. This is like shaking the mysterious 8-ball when it says ask again later. Ask again once your ducks are in a row or once you're ready for it. It's good that Source through Tarot recognizes that you're not ready for it. It's not going to send it to you in a place of bad timing. At least we can avoid that sort of situation. But, I got 8 cups up here on the board. But this is a direct reflection of asking you to shift your energy, to shift direction before it finds you, or before you're in a place where you can find it. Okay? So Amethyst, thank you so much for clarifying for me, because my heart dropped out being like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here for love. Okay? Well, take care of it. Take care of it, and like I said, ask again later. Yeah, oddly enough, they come up like that sometimes. Okay. Midnight Star, it is your turn, and thank you, Amethyst, for being on the program. Sorry I couldn't have treated you, treat me right, or treat you a little bit better, right? Treat you at all. You know, Tarot was like heavy-handed there, being like, nope, there's nothing. All right. Welcome to Noir 64. Good to see you here. We're all doing well. Welcome, Nadina. All right. All right. And Christina Torres. Hi, Christina. Welcome. We got a list running. It was going to be my last list of the day, but seeing as we have some new people coming in, I may extend the program by a little while. But what I've got here is Midnight Star, Saruchi, Flaka, Waka Waka Waka, time to get off the Flocka, Flanders, Edith, and Alexandria. And if you're here and your name's not on the list, you have to stand by. I will open up one more closing short list after this one. So you gotta go feed your cat, clean all the old condiments out of your refrigerator before you go and stock it before Marble Crystallis. Do all that kind of stuff. What does 2020 hold? Haha. The emergence of a new decade. The beginning of something great. Alright, Midnight Star. Let's have a look for you. Go back into the Mystic Dreamers Tarot for you. Thank you, Amethyst. I'm sorry that your cards came out so strongly. But it makes sense to me now that they did. And thank you so much for clarifying that for me. That was a heartbreaker until I read your comment about you're like, oh, I'm not looking for it. So I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. Well, kind of you are, because you asked me about it, so you're like, kind of teeny little bit looking for it, but I totally understand where you're coming from. But thank you so much for clarifying that for me, Amethyst. I appreciate it. Hold for you. Is it going to hold you in its arms? Whoa. Our space music's getting dramatic now. and it's all right. All right. What does 2020 hold for Midnight Star? Tara, what does 2020 hold for Midnight Star? Couple flippers, couple poppers. 7 of Swords. 8 of Coins. It might be time for you to get back to work. It might be time for you to start something in motion. Put the wheels in motion. There might be an activation point coming for you in 2020. Those are just flippers and poppers, though, Midnight Star. We'll see if they appear again in your reading. Alrighty. And thanks for supporting the channel for as long as you have, Midnight. Remember reading for you back in the summer. It was a pleasure. Wishing everybody in the chat all the best in peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, benevolence, altruism, health, wealth, humor, and smiles. And tickles. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, you're giving birth to a new idea here in 2020. There's an activation point on something that's you've been wanting to do for a very long time, that you've been inspired by. I don't see you going too far in 2020, but I see you activating a point where it's like you get the wheels moving from your own place of residence, from your own home. You maybe find yourself like bringing in things like of a crafting nature, like to build stuff or to craft stuff. You're going to be kind of like not intuitive, what the heck is the word I'm looking for? Innovative. You're going to be innovating a lot of things. You're going to be finding an activation point. Now, I'm also getting the sense of a child here in this reading. I don't know if this child is yours or somebody that you know. Could be like a relative, or the child of a friend. You know, there's something here. You may also know somebody who will be giving birth in 2020, and you may be lending a hand. Things of this nature. Okay, Two of Swords here. By March, you may have a decision that you need to make about, it's almost like a judgment. Like you're going to have a Queen of Swords moment. You're going to be asked if you are ready to cut something out of your life. And that is about cutting a communication tie with somebody. You might pull the pin on something where it's like you're done communicating with that person, or this person has stopped communicating with you and you've decided to let it be. Ten of Swords up here, reverse as well. You're on the verge of a Phoenix Rising moment as well, but it's going to take form in terms of an idea of that which you create before it's like an energy that like directly affects you personally, Midnight Star. It's kind of like May is going to be a time where you're really going to be feeling a little bit antsy, really wanting to like I don't know, like dance or to to feel good, and maybe like the travel bug is going to hit you, but it's going to be difficult for you. All right, wow, yeah, and as well, somebody in your life, it's not that they're betraying you, but you have to be very careful about the level of integrity and honesty that people are coming at you with when they're coming to you with their situations, when they're telling you their story. You have to make sure that you're getting the full story from everybody, because 2020 on the good side, yes, it's the start of a new decade. It's the start of an activation point for a lot of awakened people. But remember what we've been saying today, Star Power, about this light ship, like, we're leaving. The awakened people, we're out of here, and one day we're going to be gone. 2020 on the downside, or on the challenging side for many people, is about these relationships in their life where they have to come down to their energetic level. And I know, as much as you want to care for them and to lift them up and stand them on their 2 feet, a lot of us are going to be, and I feel that you're no exception to this, a lot of us are going to feel like we don't have time to do this anymore. We don't even have the ability to do this anymore. The desire might be there, and you may struggle to do so. But there's a calling to a point, and it's not really selfishness. It's just to a point where it's like you won't be able to go down to those levels to reach these people and stand them back up. All right? I don't think it's your child. I don't think this is your baby. But there's somebody here that might be asking for some level of assistance with what's going on here. This could even be a man that's involved. I don't know if that could be a brother or somebody that you know within the community. Somebody that's relying upon you. Queen of Cups reversed. Midnight Star, you may find the summer months, you may find a bit of a summer love here. A love interest coming in the summertime. Okay, but it's fleeting. Yeah, and then Leo season comes and goes. Wow. And then as we turn up the heat, coming in through fall and into the winter of 2020, that's when like the big things are going to begin to happen. This is when you're going to feel like people's lives are like really affected, or this could be something coming in through collective that hits you particularly hard, or particularly makes you feel like you've got to do something about this sort of situation. Your energy fields are, and your level of energy and feeling good, I want to make sure that through the spring and summer months that you stick to some sort of regimented like diet or ritual or exercise that helps keep your energy levels high, because the feeling is that there could be a lot out there in the fall and coming into next winter's months that kind of take a lot from you. But Ten of Pentacles up here for the end of 2020, which is beautiful. This has you in a perfect place of receptivity to feeling like it was a good year, like it was a full year once again, because you're creating something new here. You may be cutting out relationships that require too much energy for you, and there is something here suggesting some sort of summer fling. And then again, just to recap, the fall, really you're going to have to stay energetically like uplifted. You're going to have to find holistic methods of keeping your energy levels up through the fall, because it feels as though a lot could be going on and like life could be changing dramatically for you, like September, October, November, like a lot going on. And it could have to do with this this summertime loving, this thing that I feel that's going to come in. It's going to be like a big wave, but it is going to be a little bit fleeting. It's almost as if it's like, it feels very good, but there's some level of knowingness that it's like, this, it just doesn't have the staying power. Right? And let go of stuff that you cannot change. That's really good. And you're going to be continuing to do that through May and April. There's going to be more, right? Or somebody could resurface into your life, and they could be just like asking too much of you, and you just straight up say no. Okay? And that's the sense I got for you. Interesting cards, Midnight Star. Could be a very interesting year for you. But whatever this creative spark, whatever idea that you're giving birth to here, stick with it. Follow through with it. It's very good. And enrich your life as a result of it. Dedicate whatever level you can of yourself to this idea and to formulating it and bringing it into creation through activation points. And it may turn into something that actually changes your life by the fall. Okay? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Guess whose turn it is? I'll give you three guesses, and the first two don't count. Oh, welcome, Rob, and welcome to Devogue. All right. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call. Okay. Yeah, I'll let them know. I'll tell them. All right. That was a producer again. If you're new here, if it's your first time here, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and the like button. We're going to be doing one last list after this one closes. We've got Saruchi, Flanders, Edith, and Alexandria. And then after that, I'm going to be calling the mystery word of the day. When I shout out top 9 at 99.9, that's the time to enter your name in to get on the last list of the day. All right? Super chat lines, PayPal link. If you're in a hurry and if you want a reading, you can always use those avenues too to take priority. Saruchi knows whose turn it is. Go ahead, Saruchi. What's up? What is up? Ooh-wee. What's up with that? I say now, what's up with that? Ooh-wee. What's up with that? I said now, what's up with that? What is up? What is up? What is up with that? Saruchi, it's your turn. Thank you, Midnight Star. I almost feel that I should have pulled oracles for you on that one, but next time. Okay, we stuck with tarot, and that was fun. See now, Saruchi's asking messages from the divine team. That, my friend, requires an oracle. And Saruchi as well. Thank you for your patronage over at Patreon. I appreciate that. Tati Taurus Tarot, Saruchi, and Citron, members of the community that keep the lights on here at the studio. Thank you so much for your generosity and your donations. Okay, card 44. Kick in the door, wave in my 4-4. All you heard is legend, don't read my cards for me anymore. Just kidding. We're going to pull a few oracles here for you. Owl and Peacock are here. Okay. So Owl is representative of divine wisdom, and Peacock is representative of the expression of that wisdom. Okay? This is a reminder, Saruchi, that you're in control of how you express your wisdom. Okay? Enough said? Is that alright? Is that going to be okay? You are in control of how you express your divine wisdom. And you're going to do so beautifully, I feel. Beautifully. Okay. From the Lightworkers Tarot, you've pulled the first card in the deck. Card 1, the first ray of power. Now, because of my knowingness of you, Saruchi, I don't want it to interject into the reading, and we've kind of been on it today, to be honest. The mind, the power of said mind. The mind and the recognition of such. Okay? The mind is the power of the recognition of such. Now, Gallo came in here and we were talking about Odin and the All-Father, things of this nature. To see you pull this card now of the first ray of power, this is a reminder, especially with Mr. Owl here. Mr. Owl? Mr. Owl? Is that all we have? Oh, we have one more Oracle deck here. That your mind, as your best friend or your worst enemy, keep your friends closer. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Your mind is yours. Okay? Don't let it belong to society. Don't let it belong to ideology. Don't let it belong to culture. Don't let it belong to Bob in a county or Susie down the street or to whoever's signing off on your scholarship that you're going to get before you move to Minnesota. Don't let your mind belong to that. Allow these things to be outside of yourself and let go of the mental, of the notion, of the mental influence that you have, because more so than not, it can turn into worry. And the very first ray of power that comes down is this fact that your consciousness has always been, and it always will be. We create our own worlds even after death. We're not fated or predestined to things, rather than the fact that we walk a particular destiny when our consciousness is the one that makes one foot go in front of the other, and it makes us aware of all things that are along that path. So, do your best. I feel as though your divine team or the spiritual message of these cards that are here in particular is to know better than predeterminism, fate, predeterministic fate, okay? And look at your goddess, Izuzumi, the goddess of humor, okay? She's beautiful. Remember, we said the expression of wisdom, true wisdom is letting go of all intelligence, to be honest with you. You have to be a fully functioning crackpot in order for the fullness of the divine expression of your wisdom to be known to other people. And I don't even know if this is a goal for you in this life, but it looks as though that your divine team is sort of kind of like urging you down that path where you will become a beacon of shining light to the others. Now, I'm going to read from a book, and I'm going to give you the choice. Thanks for being a Patreon subscriber. Saruchi, go ahead and pick which one of these cards that you would like to have read for you. 44, 1, or 49. Okay? I'm going to give you that choice. Welcome, Jamia Johnson. Okay, so I'll give you, Saruchi, I'll give you time to answer. I got the books right here. I don't have time to read all 3 cards for you, but for this oracle message, the way these oracle cards work, I can pick pieces up here and what I'm feeling. But this is nice. Your sojourn up north is going to be the start of this expression. The first, I had a feeling you were going to pick that one, because that's the one I was drawn to, but then I was like, I better give Saruchi the choice. Here we go, Saruchi. The first ray of power is energy of consciousness. It can be used in a healthy way to eliminate the past and allow for a fresh start. The first ray also carries the frequency of leadership. It can assist you to stand in the truth of your light so others find their way by it. It helps to strengthen your willpower so you can accomplish any task you choose. The Ascended Master, El Moira, brings you his particular blessing and encourages you to believe in your own strength and take the initiative on what matters to you. Right? So initiative, expression, and wisdom, all of this stuff coming in. So, and I feel like initiation. It can be very tough to plop yourself down in a brand new town, a brand new community, a brand new circumstance, right? But you can do it. I feel you can do it. And the strength you need to be able to do it without the level of worry that you are in the process of letting go of your worry and standing outside of giving your mind to these other systems is going to be the catalyst. It's going to be the strength that you need, is this remembrance that it's your consciousness. That none of this would happen if you weren't there. I wouldn't be here. If you weren't here, I wouldn't be here. Okay? Does that make sense? To other people, I might be here, but if you weren't here, I wouldn't be here. And then, you know, so remember that as you walk through the journey the rest of this year. We're gonna and let me know when you're a member of the Viking faithful up there in Minnesota, the Twin Cities, baby. Enjoy this new portion of your journey. It's amazing to see how 2020 is bringing many of the people that have come to see and spend time with us here on 99.9. Like Rebecca's going on a journey across country. Saruchi's headed up to a beautiful new beginning in a whole nother state. It's amazing stuff. Okay. Absinian, welcome. Okay, Saruchi. Don't forget to laugh at this stupid shit. Okay? Don't forget to laugh at that stuff. All right. It's been a while since we've had the Sacred Rebels out. 44, Visions of Life Beyond Death. This is simply just consciousness. Okay? Life after death is just the eternal nature of your own consciousness. Don't worry about it. It's the age of Aquarius. We've already won. Fear is yesterday's news, and the paper's already in the trash. I feel like, what's his name on The Simpsons? Everyone's like, Apocalypse, run for the hills. We've already won. We've already done it. Okay, Saruchi, much love. Thanks for coming. Philakis. Did I have that right? Phalankus. Phalankus. First call for Phalankus. Oh, thanks, Saruchi. Be still my little heart. That's so nice of you to hit me up with the super chat. Appreciate that. You are. I just love how you're on this. How you're on this path of like. You're going to college to get the knowledge. You're going. We put the universe in university. Okay. All right. It's good stuff. All right. Oh, look at that. A nice little... How to save money this holiday season. Beat it. Okay. Second call for Philakis. Crafty Tarot just loved my comment. Well, where the heck is Robert Crafty Tarot? Get him over here. I should call him on Instagram. Get a guest on the program. All right. Third and final call for Philakis. I'm not sure if Philakis could I'm not sure if Philakis could speak if the English was up to snuff there. That connection, we might have suffered some communication issues, but that's okay. All right. I have a feeling Philakis is gone. Edith Intuitive Tarot. Edith might have bounced too. Edith is very busy. She has her own tarot channel. She works very hard at giving you guys roundtable readings like this. If you haven't checked out Tati Torres Tarot, Edith Intuitive Tarot, Robin's Realms Readings, you guys, we've got to do another Community Appreciation Week. There are so many amazing tarot readers on YouTube that are members of this awesome community. All right. So be nice. I'm not nice. I'm anything but nice. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you what. Welcome, Vicky Campbell. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining up on the new subscribers list. First time callers. We've just got I think Edith is gone. So I'm going to read for Alexandria. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a closing list. So anybody, if you haven't received a reading or had your name called or anything like that, just hang tight for one more reading, and then I'll be creating one last mini list. Okay, just like Santa Pan, Old Cram Crangle and Randolph the Brang-Nosed Bring-Deer. Okay, he sees you when you're sleeping, and that is super creepy. He knows if you've been bad or good. So don't be silly or weepy. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. All right. You've got a question and I'm telling you why. All right. It is 99.9 all tarot all the time. Thank you for joining me in this moment in space and time. May your timing be divine. Hit us up on the grapevine. And first-time callers, if you're new here, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. We love y'all. All right. Sorry. Alexandro. Okay, that might be it. That might be it for this list. If Edith, waka waka waka, get off the flocka. I don't know what happened to that guy. He was here and then he was gone. I don't know what happened. Or Snow Flanders. Snowflakes is gone. And Alexander's gone. Okay. We'll give Alexandra just one more minute. Just in case she's like madly typing in, being like, don't miss my turn. Just give her one more minute. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Okay, that's it. List number 2 is closed. Alright. Attention please, attention please. Anyone who has not received a reading, the magic moment is upon us. I'm looking for the top 99. Type 99.9 into the chat room if you would like a free reading. They're mini readings. They're mini. We do mini and they are mini. But if you would like a reading, if you have a question you would like answered, now is the time to let me know that you would like to be put on the third and final list. Don't be sorry for having to fly. Flying is beautiful. Never be sorry. Okay? Have a great day. Thanks for coming in and staying with us through most of the program, Midnight Star. You are a blessing. You are blessed. Okay? Abyssinian has asked. Abyssinian will start things off. Abyssinian. Unstoppable. Oh, if you think this is... You should have seen the beginning of this program, Vicky. We were unchained for a little while. To watch the first 10 minutes of this broadcast, it was unchained for sure. All right. Unstoppable. Vicky says yes, please. Vicky. And Nadina. Hi, Nadina. Thanks for being patient and for waiting for us. We're like a herd of turtles around here. We don't do lists very good, but we get around to everybody eventually. All right. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21... 22 readings for the day so far. It's been good stuff. All right, I'm going to give this just one more minute, everybody. 99.9 all programming on 99.9 is brought to you by the good people at the Real Thank You Water, reminding you, if you get thirsty and you want water, think thank you water. Okay, and then have a drink of it. And when you drink the water in appreciation and you think thank you, as it's going down the gullet, so to speak, that activates the anti-aging ingredient inside of the water, and it will make you feel young and vibrant from the inside out. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars on creams and injections anymore. That's yesterday's news. The Thank You Water has all of that built into it. Oh, Kinta. Welcome, Kinta. Good to see you here on the program. All right. We'll take one. Oh, Jasmine. Jasmina, I totally forgot you were here. Jasmina. All right, we're just going to give this 20 more seconds. This is last call. The clock on the wall says 3 o'clock. Last call. Oh, yeah. Vicky, if you're new here, we have so much fun. We are authentic tarot for authentic people, but I take a super lighthearted approach to it because, let's face it, 99.9% of the questions that come in are mundane. 99.9% of them have to do with third-party relationship readings where people already know the answer or the realistic odds of that person that walked out the door coming back. So... we take a lighthearted approach, okay? It's not to say we take away from the empathic nature of the gift of tarot and because I'm an intuitive reader, but we do take a very fun and lighthearted approach to this sort of stuff. And we haven't done a community appreciation week in quite some time, and we have to do them again very soon. All right. Yes, I got you, Kinta. We can leave it at 6 names. I'm just going to give it a few more seconds in case anybody's just on the bubble of wondering if they just want a reading. All right. Or rubber baby buggy bumpers, as it were. Oh, and Christina! Christina and Rob were here as well. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay, Jasmina. Even if it's something simple, we can just pull like an oracle card. I totally don't mind doing that stuff. Christina, did you want on the list? Roberto. Where? I don't even see Roberto. It's not showing up. 99 Gen for 2020. Yeah, just a second. Christina, did you want on the list? And the Roberto, I don't even see Roberto. Didn't show up in my chat. Hey, and I'm enjoying your guys' company too. I wouldn't do this if it wasn't for you. It's like I got you all on the hotline bling. Or whatever. Okay, that's it. I'm going to write Christina's name down, just in case. But we don't necessarily have to do that. All right. That's 7 more readings, 7 more names, and then that's it for the day. If anybody jumps in, okay, the readings are closed for today, but I do love, stay active in the chat, come in, people ask for more readings, that's fine. I've been, the spaceship's on autopilot. We don't barely have a moderator in here today, which is fun stuff. You miss me much? Well, we love all of us. You see that going by up there? We love all of us, right? Missed you guys too. It brings me great euphoria and joy to be able to do these programs. It's maybe a little bit selfish. That's okay. I'm a double freaking Scorpio. I'm allowed to be a little bit selfish. But I do take great joy in being able to be here for you guys. All right. I got your name written down, Christina. But we are going back to Obsidian to talk and do a reading and have a little chit-chat. Enough of the dribble-jabble and the chitter-chatter. Get on with that dang tarot cards. Whoosh. This is the Department of Motor Vehicles. Tarot motor. Get in line and take a number and have a seat and come up when you're called. Okay? Doesn't everybody have fun at the DMV? Okay, absolutely. All right, Obsidian, you are next. Go ahead and post your question. Let's get this bad boy. It's all about that friction, isn't it? Warmth and comfort. It is a balmy -6 Fahrenheit where I'm broadcasting from today. That is brittly chilly. Okay? Penguin style. Sack of dimes, as it were, to the men. Okay? Walking around with a sack of dimes. All right. May I get a general love reading? Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. General love reading for Obsidian, please, Tarot. General love reading for Obsidian. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Remember Ed McMahon on Johnny Carson used to be, that's some weird, wild stuff, Ed. That is some weird, wild stuff right there. There's a lot going on right there. Oh, you guys, I'll give you a little treat, too, because I'm going to be releasing a pre-recorded video pretty soon about instantly manifesting an abundance to your life. And it's a simple ritual that guarantees abundance each and every time you do it. All right? And I'm going to let you guys know. Nobody steal my idea. Normally, I let people steal my ideas and go for them. But I don't want anybody to reveal this little idea. Okay, this is all you got to do. You got to go get like a bread roll of some kind. It doesn't matter if it's a Kaiser bun, like Kaiser or sourdough or a hot dog bun or a hamburger bun, whatever. You can even use a piece of bread. But what you do is you take the bun, okay? You hold it out in front of it, and then you dance with it. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, and you will have instantly achieved abundance. Okay? So just a little tip for anybody that's searching about how to manifest abundance in their life. Just grab a bun and begin dancing with it, and you will have abundance. Okay. Back on the serious side of things, everybody. We're going to be reading for Obsidian. Okay. Here we go. General love messages for Obsidian, please. General love messages for Obsidian. All right. Your cards are well mixed up. Let's get back on a roll here. Wishing everybody in the chat infinite blessings, peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, happiness, health, well-being, all that good stuff. Welcome, Elaney. I'm going to read for Obsidian. Thanks for the super chat. I will jump you up to next in line. Ooh, Ace of Pentacles. This is my card of new union, Obsidian. So this is a positive. This looks like something new will be taking root or taking hold in your life in the very near future. This is about the potentiality, the opportunity as such for new relationships. So the ground is fertile, you could say, or the environment is right for new love to take hold, or for love to bring you into union with that which wants to love you as well. Ace of Pentacles is a very positive card for that. I like that. Okay, up next we got Mr. Hermit standing on the mountaintop being like, what's this all about? The Hermit's kind of there looking at the new union. You may have a lover in mind, or you may find that you may need to make yourself known to this person, make your intentions known. You may find yourself having to directly confer or communicate interest in that person which you seek. They may not be aware that you're interested in them, Obsidian. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. For this is for like whoever you're thinking of, wherever your intention is. Prince of Cups. The dating pool is thin. The dating pool is dry. That's no surprise. It's 2019. There's a bunch of walking dead. It's a zombie march out there. It's very tough to find an awoke, a gracious, and an empathetic person out there to share your love with. And if there's somebody that you're thinking of in particular, it's like, it's very tough. You need to really, I don't want to say latch on, but you really need to be in strong recognition of the personality types that are most suited to a level of union, healthy level of detachment in relationship, or where it just feels right and it feels like it's going to work. It's something of this nature. You don't have to get too much up in your head about it as well, but dating can be very consuming. I'm not encouraging you just to go out and take 25 meet and greets and go and pick the right one. These cards are asking you to be quite discerning, okay, over that which you select, but at the same time, to be very evaluative, or to be very somewhat critical of the type of energies that you let into your life while you are in this pursuit of love. Okay? When this person comes, it won't be as a result of you guys deciding one another. It's going to be more like a feeling, like, now this is happening. Wow. I'm feeling this. I don't have to wonder whether or not I should or I shouldn't with this particular person. It's just going to be. It's just going to happen. You won't be able to deny these feelings. And that from a simple reversal on a Two of Swords. King of Wands, I do not see this person coming in the area of a water or a fire sign. Okay? So your Aries, your Leos, your Sagittarius, out. Your Scorpios, your Pisces, and your Cancers, likely out. Okay? Prince of Wands. You may have a fire sign in there that's just in it for the nookie. They're all about the cookie, and that's all they want. That's what I'm saying. You have to be very risky. You may have a younger fire sign come in and take genuine interest in you, but for all the wrong reasons. Not good. The Prince of Swords. Air signs here as well. Yes, I feel this being more Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius here for this union, or what I call new unions. Kind of sounds like onion, new union. Okay, and then the Judgment card as such, right? So I would do the work. I would suggest, Obsidian, do the work now. Do the meditative work now about, putting the intention out into the universe that you are looking for someone or something to invoke, or to invoke within you a sense of security about not being like too surface level, too egoic. That sort of stuff is not serving you very well, which is why it's funny that an air sign may appear here. And maybe this is more so like a Gemini or a Libra, or potentially we've got the Hermit here as well. You may find that Virgo ultimately is the one that steps up here, is willing to take things slow. Maybe that's what I'm seeing here. You may have younger fire or air sign that comes into your situation that you might have to gently decline their advances, because there's a Virgo here, somebody here that's kind of like on the path to your heart, or that's drawing close to you. It might, but this is just more about maturity as well with the Hermit here. Somebody that is not requiring you to take on a caretaker role in the relationship, but to be more so about an equal partnership, or two whole people coming in and finding that, right? There's someone you have in mind, but it's not the right time. Yeah. And that's kind of interesting. Do you know their sign, Abyssinian? Do you know their sign? Because a lot came through in the astrology and the elementals of this reading about you asking about relationships in the future, right? I'm seeing more of an earth sign, or potentially for an air sign here. The water and the fire just does not look like it's serving you very well at present time, okay? But thank you for the question. I love that Ace of Pentacles, that card of new union coming up. You may find that by summer, late spring, early summer, you're together with somebody and that you're involved and that you have like the full union going on there. All right? So thanks, Obsidian. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the reading. Unstoppable. I love it. Hashtag unstoppable. I'm a dang freight train. I'm faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a steaming locomotive. It's hashtag unstoppable. Drop, bop, and boppable. No, and I'm just kidding. Because Elaney, hold on, unstoppable. Elaney has lit up our chat room with a super chat here. Thank you, Elaney. Is David seeing another girl? Another woman. Oh, hopefully you're not too worried about this, Elaney. Hopefully you're not too worried about this. Is this just you and your active imagination, Elaney? Is there proof in the pudding? I feel if there was proof in the pudding, you may not be asking me this question. I get a feeling that this is more along the lines of like the desire leading to worst case scenario arriving into the realm of your imagination. Okay? Just a second, unstoppable. I'll get back to you. Why do I keep seeing 777 every time I talk on the phone? Well, sure. We'll get to that question in just a second. We're going to have a quick look at Elaney and David here again. Is Elaney's David seeing another girl? Is David's Elaney seeing another girl? Or is it just her imagination? Or is it just her imagination? Flip around a popper. Hey, Elaney. What? Where did all your confidence go? One day, did it all just disappear? Hold on, we'll get the tunes back in a second. Princess of Pentacles. I think this is more worry on your behalf than anything. Okay? But I'll go ahead and cut the cards. I'm going to ask Tarot for 3 cards to show me if David is seeing another lady. Because all things are possible, right? All things are possible. 2 of Cups. The Tower moment. 10 of Cups. Elaney, no. I don't even recommend you thinking about this kind of stuff, right? Here you guys are. Look at this. Your worry, your fear, even borderline like jealousy, stuff like that. It's risking it. It's putting it in danger. It's putting it in danger. You know how we manifest good things into being? We also have the ability to mess bad things into being through our worry, through our lack of confidence, through our ultimate fear that it's not going to work out. This is the Tower. Stop thinking this way, please, 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 pretty please, and thank you very much. Thank you very much. Stop doing this. Stop asking that question. Stop it. Stop asking that question. No, in your full knowingness. Take 2 of Cups. Ride the train to 10 of Cups. Not reversed, okay? Don't be jealous, because where that comes from is a lack of, and you don't have any reason to lack confidence, Elaney. You're beautiful, you're strong, you're all these great things, and David recognizes it in with you. Otherwise, he wouldn't be dating you. So don't psych yourself out of something beautiful. Please, 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 please don't do that, okay? Much love, Elaney. But no, the answer is no. 2 of Cups here. This is the imagination. This is the falsehood of the imagination. Okay? And I got a sense of that just through an 8 when we pulled up this, when we started that reading from the very beginning. Okay, Elaney? Sorry if I didn't mean to be hard on you. But I kind of sense that that's where it was from. Okay? I love you so much, Elaney. But don't do this. Don't think that. Okay? No! I feel like the guy from the painting. No! Don't do it. Okay? I appreciate you, Elaney. Thank you so much. Alright. Alright, we're going to go into the Dragon deck. For Unstoppable's question. No, actually we're not. That is not the best deck. Let's go into this one. because this is a question about numerology, patterns, synchronicity. You're at the 777 portion of your patterns. Lots of people see 444, 333, 1111. I always see the sign at the 711. I'm like, junk food. Yum. But it's Christmas time. Eat right, okay, everybody? Eat right. Old Grandma Legend will come. Eat your vegetables. Go to bed early. Don't manifest bad things into your life out of worry and jealousy. Okay, that's your grandma. That's your grandma, straight out of the ethereal, just for you, in the new language of light. Okay. Eleni, I appreciate you. Just a programming note as we get ready to do Unstoppables cards. 777 is kind of like jackpot. It's kind of like good fortune. It always has had that overtone to it. But the sevens are also very much like the unknown. What I feel that the 777 is representing in regards to a pattern, especially in this regard, you keep seeing it around or during the same person, is that it's letting you know that there is a lot of potential with that person. So this Sharon person, it's like they're not tied down, they're not faded, and neither are you. So the 777 appears to let you know that there is a field of great potential with this person that exists, that it can be ultimately liberating. 777 is a great number of liberation as well, okay, because it is a strong one for the recognition of patterns. You may have found the right person. You may be being signaled by the universe that you are actually on the right path by being in conversation with this person, and that's why it continues to happen. It's a good feeling, and it's a good omen. It's a good sign. You should be rolling with that, Unstoppable, okay? All right. But I'll cut the cards for you, because technically we're still a tarot channel. Huh. Tarot. Give me them tarot cards. Wishing me the entire chat. Yeah, look, it's all about that fadedness. Okay, and reversal on the devil. Yeah, this is liberating. This is a new love. This is like getting out of old bad habits and patterns. The 777 is the introduction of new novelty as well into your life here as well. And that's kind of neat. The Nine of Wands reverse, the Star reverse, and the Queen of Swords. Be open. Be very receptive. Unstoppable. The more, don't even question it. Just when it happens, just say yes. Yes, it happened again. And it happened again. And don't get worried if it stops happening. But the fact that it is happening now, just like recognize it and the appreciation for what it is, because it is giving you that feeling, hey, like this is real. This is surrounded with good potentiality. And the Three of Coins is on the bottom of the deck, which lets me know that you guys are actually a really good match. You could work very well together. So it's nice. All right. Thank you so much for that question. I appreciate it. Hashtag unstoppable. Hashtag enfuego. And muy importante. All right. Here we go. Ja, 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 ja. Ja, 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 ja. You guys don't have to laugh at my jokes, but... All right. Here we go. What's the list? Oh, Vicky. Oh, Vicky, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Vicky. Hey, Vicky. Oh, Vicky, it's your turn. You don't want to dance. You take me by the tarot and you ask me for romance. Oh, Vicky, it's your turn. Please post your question. Here we go again. And something that rhymes with question. Vicky, you're up. Go ahead. You're welcome, Unstoppable. Thank you for the question. Roll with this. Share. I like the energy of this person. And Source likes the fact that you guys have been connecting. And that's a strong sign of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Does my Aries person from a distance still have feelings for me? And will he get back in contact again? Okay, let's have a look. Back into the Mystic Dreamers Tarot here. Just a list update. How we're going to roll out it goes Nadina, Kinta, Jasmina, and Christina. Okay. I feel like... I don't know what I feel like. Alright. Does Vicky's Aries still have feelings for Vicky? Does the Aries still have feelings for Vicky? Does the Aries still have feelings for Vicky? Give it to us straight, Tarot. Does the Aries still have feelings for Vicky? Does the Aries still have... I feel like you've asked maybe a plethora of tarot readers this question, Vicky. It's almost as if before I begin setting out these cards, Innate has told me is that you've already maybe received some mixed messages about this. And forgive me if I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I am Noir and you missed out, but you're lucky I had room for one more name. Yeah, you just got in there. Noir 64. You just got in there. I got your name down. You'd probably be the last reading of the night. Okay? Because I know you were here earlier. And Bella, if I get some time, perhaps. You're Bella True. This happens with some people, Bella. Like Steph Z had it for months where it's like she would just miss out at the very end of the broadcast, the very end of the reading. And it became our karmic relationship. But believe it or not, months later, Steph Z's came in today, and we're like, we get around to everybody eventually. So if you don't get a reading today, don't forget to hit the notification bell, because normally if you're one of the first 9 people in here, boom, you get it done. And lately that's the way the live tarot programs have been running, is like 3 lists of 9. All right. That's okay, Vic. And it's okay to have done that. I just need to like really shovel it out. And I need to let you know is that when you do get multiple readings from like, because now it's like you used to pay for a psychic reading maybe like once a year, twice a year at most. But now that like free readings are over the platform, all over the internet, and we do them in this fashion, people like ask the same question of like 20 different readers, and they'll get like, you know, because we read on the energies of the day, because we tap, like as an intuitive reader, I tap into a channel stream that comes in that I just like kind of dunk my head into like a river. It goes very much upon what the energies are of today. And to do third party readings, I need to get your energy to get to the other energy, right? And the fact that you've been receiving some mixed messages about this kind of stuff, I'm going to let you know. I'm just going to we're going to take tarot at face value. There isn't going to be too much innate intuiting or channeled messaging coming along here. This is just straight faced, all right? Yeah. And then you gotta watch. Like most readers in our community are very amazing people, Vicky, but there's still a few snakes in the grass, and you'll know them. Usually they'll name their channel after angels or something like this, and not that angels are bad, but it's just like you just have to watch. Like just there's some weird stuff going on out there, and that's for everybody as well. You know, we keep a pretty solid core community around us of people that are authentic and keep it very real. Other people, they'll just, you know, it's very tricky. 10 of Cups. Wow. 9 of Pentacles. You are single. 6 of Cups, the past. And the Moon. Lack of disillusionment. Yeah, you've been receiving a lot of mixed messages about this stuff. The Aries. Yep. This is what I'm going to say. A card of Aries, King of Wands, up here by the Judgment card. Because there is no tangible evidence of a love coming across a distance from him to you, and I don't even see it here either. There is kind of like you, like looking back, but this is a matter of the past. This is a person of your past. The 6 of Cups is very strong about that. This is like many moons have gone by. Much time has, and this is past. So here you are, and you're single. Forgive me if I'm wrong. You're single. And this Aries person, this is kind of like in the hopes and dreams position of being like, this would be the best case scenario or the perfect case scenario. But the disillusionment has led to some rough waters about you not knowing what to believe. But at the end of the day, what this reading is saying is execute a effective discernment about this man, about this, sorry, I shouldn't assume gender, about this Aries person. Execute it for what it feels like. Okay, Nine of Pentacles. What it feels like. What the evidence of it. What the proof in the pudding is. And if there is no damn pudding, then guess what? You might have to eat pie. Okay? And in seeing these cards, what I'm saying, card of disillusionment, leading to rougher waters, unhinged emotions, choppy waters of the sea, so to speak. See the little birdie in regards to the Ten of Cups? I've assumed you know tarot well enough to know what this Ten of Cups means. It's the card of domestic bliss. It's, I call it the soccer mom card. The best version of yourself is in a relationship where you drive the SUV to soccer practice. Okay? Or whatever your values are. Okay? I shouldn't assume that I know you. But, see that? She's ready to let that little birdie fly. Fly away. Okay? Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the idea that this person from your past, where all the disillusionment is created and is coming from because there has been no proof in the pudding, is gone. So what we do is we take this guy out of the equation too. Treat it as if, because you don't feel any love coming in, maybe you don't receive any contact whatsoever, it's just like you're waiting there, like waiting, like the little birdies of phone. Let go of this notion. Let go of this idea today. Do it now! Act now. Supplies are running out. Do it now. Let go of the notion that it's going to treat it as a mythical beast of the past, as a mythical thing. You don't have to if you love this person, guy, if you love this guy, you can hold them in your heart. No doubt about it. But what I'm saying, from your own constitution, from your own conscious mind, let go of this idea and see the reality that is in front of you. And when you begin to do so, things will become very clear for you. The moon flips over. You become more resourceful. Your boat begins to move into stiller waters. Let your judgment of the situation be... This is a card of reality. This is a card of waking up every morning and doing the stuff that you got to do and seeing things for how they are and being acceptant of what they are. Because the truth is, it's time to let go of this birdie. It's okay. You don't have to let them go out of your heart. But if you want to come out of this Nine of Pentacles energy, being single, feeling like you're waiting or filled with desire, let go of the idea that it needs to take the form of this particular guy. This guy. Hey guy. The King of Corn Dogs is not necessarily because an Aries typically is going to fly by the seat of their pants anyways. They do have a strong constitution or ability to love. But if they're not there, and if they're not actively doing it, it's not in their mind. It's not like something, and I'm not seeing cards of him trying to like fight back or cling to this idea of you. This is not an energy that's being mirrored whatsoever. If anything, with this moon card being here, this is, and the reversal on the Magician, this is a card of severe disillusionment. Okay. So I would suggest to you to gird up your loins, pull up your pants a little bit about the reality of this situation. Let go of the birdie, the idea of this in this particular form. So this has an opportunity to return to you again. And it doesn't mean that whoever exists, your soulmate or whatever in the form of this Aries, maybe just does not come back in that particular person. But we're here for imagination and to promote happiness. To get the most out of life and to be most fulfilled. I want that for everybody that watches. For you, I would say treat this as if this is the past that it has become, and you're going to be much happier for it. Yeah, let go of it. And you know what happens a lot of the times, Vicky, is people do this process of letting go and forgetting about this person. They meet someone amazing and someone awesome, and then when that happens, ding dong, dang jangles from the past rings you up. Hey baby, what are you doing? And you're like, it's been 5 fucking years. What? Now? I just started seeing somebody. You don't need that. You don't need that kind of drama in your life. You don't need that cyclical type stuff in your life. And your mind and your body, especially if you do yoga and meditation, lifestyle, like many of us are, you're going to feel the benefits from it physically and in your own personal life of doing this simple letting go. Okay? See, it's easy for me to pull the 10 of cups and be like, oh, it's your lover forever. But we take it in context here. You see how this channel is much different than mini tarot, because we read tarot in the age of Aquarius. Most people still read tarot as if it's the age of Pisces. I've been reading tarot for over 20 years. I've been gifted the blessing of being able to read tarot in both the age of Aquarius and in the age of Pisces. So I know the changes. And I know the healing messages that need to come with the cards, and not just going to give you some sort of fart and popcorn. Okay? All right, Vicky. Thanks for being a new subscriber here. You're welcome. Stick around. Come back anytime you see us live. Not all of our programs here on 99.9 are live tarot. We have New Age discussions. We have philosophy nights. We have just times where people that kind of founded this channel come and sit around a campfire, and we kick back and we talk about esoteric things. And you're more than welcome to join us, Vicky. Thank you so much for being on the program today. Onward and upward. All right. Nadina. Nadina, are you listening? Nadina, are you home? Nadina, are you here? Can you call me on the phone? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah. And Vicky, I can see from your microdot here, you're a very beautiful, beautiful lady. You can have lots of awesome dudes. I know how lovely you get hooked on this one. Hooked on phonics doesn't. Hooked on Aries works for you. But look at, just go to the mirror when you're done watching this dang dingle. Go to the mirror and smile at yourself in the mirror and look at how beautiful you actually are, and realize that you deserve to give yourself more happiness than what you're doing by holding on to this 6 of Cups from the past. Okay? Namaste. Namaste a while. You need an Ace of Cups in your reading. You need a new love. Okay? Namaste. Thanks for staying a while. Namaste a while. Namaste just for a little bit longer. Second call for Nadina. Yeah, you need an Ace of Cups. You need an Ace of Cups, absolutely. It's gone quiet. All of a sudden, we embrace the strong virtue of silence. That's okay. I want to get this phone hooked up. I'm going to take it and look, it's even unplugged from the spaceship right now. I got to plug this thing in. I'm going to rewire it so I can actually get it to ring. Won't that be fun? Yeah, I'm waiting patiently too, Nadina. It's your turn. Post your question. It's your turn, Nadina. Go ahead. I'm going to turn that off. Then Nadina can ask her question. Oh, I guess I can tell you some programming notes. Coming up on, I think, Thursday evening, it'll be around, it'll be late. It'll be like 11 Eastern, 11:30 Eastern, maybe even 12. We're gonna come on with the Late Night Akash, which is one of our esoteric programs with just oracle cards and vision channeling. Okay, and then after that we may be on hiatus for a Christmas Mary Marble Crystallis break. Okay, so just some programming notes to look forward to. I think Thursday is, I don't even know what day that is. It's a Thursday. We'll 99 will be on with like either the Late Night Light Ships or the Late Night Akash. So feel free to join us for that program. All right, we're just at a bit of a lull. Oh, come on. Just a moment, everybody. While Nadina gets her question ready. Just a moment. All right, Nadina, I see your question now. Can't proceed without a question, but I see Nadina's post now. This happens, which is why I have to cut these streams off. Running the software to do all the fun my chat lags dramatically behind your guys's, and I do apologize for that. Eventually, one day, our technology will be up to date around. Look what we're dealing with our communication. So, Nadina, a general reading for 2020. For sure. We're going to go back into the David Bowie deck for your reading. It's been fun. We've been using it today. Been feeling tapped in with this one. A list update is going to go Nadina, Kinta, Jasmina, Christina, and Noir 64. And if we have time, Bella True. Okay. Other than that, the lists are closed. General reading, please, for Nadina. 2020 general reading for Nadina. All right. General reading 2020 for Nadina. Ooh, flipper. Couple flippers. Six of Wands up with the Queen of Wands. This is a nice mix. The support that you lend is going to ensure success, Nadina. That is a message off the top from Spirit. Listen to me. The support you give to any ideas in 2020 is going to ensure success. That which you support, that which you take your support away from, will be forgotten. So, this is about, and it comes back oddly enough to a situation of time management and personal management of being like, where do I want to focus my energy? Where do I put my energy? That's going to be like the emperor, the dictator of how your 2020 is going to go. You as well have pulled card number 20 in the year of 2020, tarot number 20, the card of judgment. Okay? Don't be too hard on yourself this year. Don't worry about it. Things don't seem so slick, like they've been greased up, or not everything is always meant to run smoothly. So don't come to quick situations about throwing the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak. If something's not going your way, take a break from it. Give it some time. If stuff comes up in your life that seems very dramatic or weird, give it the old 24-hour rule, Nadina. Being like, I need a day or two to think about this before I give you an answer, before I give you a decision. Seven of Wands here, because 2020 has its share of challenges, not just for you, but for everybody. But for you here, it's most apparent. The Seven of Wands being here. It could be a very electric time for you. You're going to carry your power with you very prominently and very strongly. That's why I say, what you give support to, what you green light, that's the team, what you green light or what you make a go in your life, that is where success is coming from. These cards so far are asking you not to sit on the fence about issues, or maybe I will, maybe I won't, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. See clearly how the decisions that are in front of you affect your arrival at the goal, the things that you wish to achieve, and then you lend it that support through that way, because stuff's not going to be handed to you. Okay, Three of Wands reversed. I mean, as much as we love Abraham Hicks and being able to magically meditate into the vortex and then, have, $30,000 in a new home show up just unexpectedly, that's Hallmark. It's not real life for most of us, even for those that are very awake and are traveling at light speed. This just does not happen. So, it's saying action, action, action. You may feel faded to certain things in your life right now. That's going to change in 2020. The Hangman is going to give you the indication hey, you can get down off that tree right now. You can get out of that boat right now. That old Fatboy Slim, you could get with this, you could get with that, you could get with them, or you could roll with us. So I see these subtle decisions coming your way, Nadina, where it's you're going to be presented with a lot of options. And this is Source's way of saying, help Source co-create with you the outcome in the life that you want to live by focusing your energy in the direction that is most sustainable and practical for you to achieve your goals. Okay? Tower card is here. Yeah. You may be giving up on an institution and the practicality of something mid-year. Alien. Wow. My Princess of Swords. But it's going to be a very active year for you as well, Nadina. You're going to be You're going to be a busy lady. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with being busy. You just have to make sure that time doesn't feel like it's getting away from you too fast. That's why I'm saying the importance of focused energy for you is going to be paramount, because it's going to be like, there's all this stuff that you could choose to do, but you're not going to have enough time to do everything. So you have to focus the energy in that which provides you with the most fulfillment, the most success, the most happiness. We have a 10 of Cups up here on the board. This is very nice. This is a card of harmony. And harmony is what instills in us the satisfaction of living, is harmony. So the fact that that's up here in your life, the things that you attach your energy to or that you focus your energy upon are going to be done so in a way that are much harmonious. As far as mundane things happening in your life, I just see a lot of these options, a lot of these kind of like semi-subcritical choices that come your way. And it's also saying avoid drama and avoid new karma as best you can in 2020, because there's going to be situations people may be like tempting you to like come into their drama, come into their karma, pull me in, empathize, sympathize with me. And that could be distracting to your energy. That could be pulling you away from your common goal. It's okay to be supportive to friends, but those ones that are taking too much and asking you or drawing you too far down a timeline that is not your own, you don't want to stay in their world, because that's when your world disappears and your world dries up. Okay? So, it's going to be a very busy year for you. Okay? And nothing major, but it's asking you on repeatedly on subtle levels. Hey, do you want to invest here? Do you want to invest time, money, energy, self into this or to that? And it's going to be repeatedly, like almost like chugga, like, you know, because this is going to be a year for you where you are actively determining a longer portion of your timeline, I feel, Nadina. Okay? So I don't, not necessarily that you're at crossroads at life, but this is a very formative time, of a time of your life to like almost like nurturing a seedling or a new plant, being like, all right, you've chosen it, now invest in it. Okay? And as far as like relationships and stuff like that are concerned, there is a 10 of Cups there, but I don't really see like the entrance of Rico Suave. We didn't have any kings come up in that reading, so, you know, that sort of situation. So you are going to be focused on self and your own projects for most of the year. Hi, Ange. Yeah, we're just wrapping up. We've just got a few more to go. Kinta is up next, then Jasmina, Christina, Nor64, and then I'm out the door. How's that? Speaking legend and folklore. And it's not a bore, it's a roar, like a lion or an eagle that wants to soar. Alright. So those focus, energy focus. You are the director, you're the checker director and the main inspector of your own energy. Own your own energy, okay? Doesn't belong to the power company. You know, it's not Mr. Burns' energy, it's your energy, okay? Powerful messages for Nadina. Okay. All right. Kinta is up next. And we're winding down. We're winding up. We're getting wound up to get wound down. Still going and still growing. And if this was a boat, I would still be rowing. And maybe if I had a big front lawn, I would still be mowing. If I had a huge pair of pants to fix, I would still be sewing. But I'm here just reading cards and I'm kind of just glowing. It's not what we see, but it's more about the knowing. And if I went over there and came back here, I would be to and froing. All right, Kinta. Oh, I hope we didn't lose the chat. This happens when we go on for too long sometimes. My chat gets really laggy. 3:43. Yeah, that's about right. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to go. Welcome back, Beirut. You're most welcome, Nadina. Please ask if I'll make enough money by April 2020. Certainly. Certainly, Kinta. Depleted? In what sense, Ange? In what sense? Alrighty. Yes, I am still here. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go anywhere. Ooh. You got a King of Cups up here. It may be saying that you require a bit more discipline. You may be required to really put your mind to it, okay? To really like innovate solutions for yourself, Kinta. But that was just a flipper or a popper. I'm sorry, Beirut. We're almost done for the day, and I work on a one question policy unless it's like super chat or it's by donation. Okay, thank you. But yeah, unfortunately, you'll have to wait till the next program for more questions, just because we have a lot of people that come with questions. All right. Here we go, Kinta. Temperance reversed. Okay. Three of Swords reversed. The World. So, whatever's coming up in April is pretty important to you. Ooh, and a Four of Swords. Yeah. Okay. Ace of Cups. I gotta be blunt with you, Kinta. The path that you're on now, right now, this is a no for me. From what I'm seeing from these cards. There's that King of Cups again. He's reversed this time. And a Four of Wands. This is a no, but you see these fours on the end? Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that, Ange. See these fours on the end? This means you have the ability to change this. But right now, the way the cards have come out, Kinta, is that the path that you're on is not right now enough to make the sum total that you are looking for to have in this particular time frame that you have. Let me put it to you this way. Every moment that you're spending money, or every moment that you're not actively doing the act of making or turning energy into money, is money that you're not making. Okay, I know that sounds very Tao, very like the Tao of poo. It's like, but kind of getting in with this line of thought. You snooze, you lose. You know, you need rest to be at your best, but too much rest is going to put your finances to the test. Okay, so this is saying activate, activate, activate. I don't want you to burn, because it does show that you're at risk of burning the candle at both ends in order to make this particular deadline. But it's also saying that today's energies in these cards are a bit of a no, because you haven't done everything within your power to ensure this for yourself. Okay? So we need to think about ways, Kinta, to diversify the ability that you have to create multiple revenue streams. Okay, you may be able to earn some money from over here, and you're doing this more, and then you need to sleep. What you may need to do is you may need to figure out an intuitive or an entrepreneurial way to bring some money in from the other side. Okay, to do some other things to help out this financial plan. Okay. And I don't know if this goal that you set for April is very lofty, but it seems to me as such. This is a very lofty type goal. All right. So, how much money is enough? Well, that depends on your costs or the expenses that you're going to incur in April, or what you need the money for. So it's saying to me, almost with this world card here, is being like, what you're asking to have the money for is a very lofty goal given the timeline that we're on and all the other expenses that you have in between time. 10 of Wands reversed, all this kind of stuff. If you were to tighten up every nickel and every penny in your pocketbook and dedicate every moment of your isness, of your doingness, to this particular goal, and this, you could make this deadline. You could feasibly make this deadline. The fours are here saying, you know, you got enough to get off your butt and to do it. It might seem nuts, but it is attainable. But it's going to take away from your temperance. It's going to take away from your feeling good about the whole process of doing it. So either April is too soon or the goal is too lofty. And unfortunately, Kinta, these cards are a no for me about that particular amount of money that you've set for April, how much you're viewing as enough. Okay, so you may want to either just go nuts and work overtime and do all this stuff at your own expense. You by all means could do that and still make that goal. I'm not saying that. But you may want to make a revision to your plan in order so that it's not as stressful. That dirty 10 of Wands was up there. So that it's not as stressful, or it doesn't seem like a end all be all. Like, you know, if you're afraid of missing the boat on something, like, is there a ship sailing to the new world that you need a ticket for and there's only one? That kind of thing. Reform, make a contingency plan or reform your ideas, and you can still try and make your goal for April so that you're not like harming yourself in doing so. But you're better off being like, I'm going to relax into this and say, all right, whether it happens in April or if it happens in July, I'm not going to do it at risk of my own well-being, my own levels of stress and anxiety. Okay? All right. Absolutely. You feeling tired, Ange? Hopefully your energy is up to par soon. Okay. Jasmina, you are next. Thanks, Kinta. Thanks, Kinta. Good luck with that. Whatever you're doing, whatever you need the money for, don't let go of your dreams. Hold on to your dreams. Just remember that time and money, they're very 3D things, and you can work with that stuff. Don't see it as being absolutely analytical and critical, you know, and hopefully you're not in a situation where, you know, the need is greater than the ability. Source doesn't normally test us with that sort of level things, you know. If it comes to like renewing a mortgage, you know, paying property tax, things like that. Where there's a will, there's always a way. Okay? All right. Jasmina Kleppo, been supporting this channel for quite some time. Always a treat to have Jasmina on the channel. Choose a reading for you? Okay. How about we do it together, Jasmina? How about we choose the reading together? I got the Lightworkers Oracle. I haven't had this deck in a while. We have the Sacred Rebels Oracle. We have a camera that's struggling. And we've got this Goddess Oracle. What is it? The Goddess Oracle? The Goddess Power Oracle. So, Jasmina, I'll do the Oracle. I've chosen to do an Oracle reading for you, but I'll get you to choose the deck. Okay? Then why are you feeling tired? If your energy is high today, why are you feeling tired? So go ahead, Jazz. You can just put in Lightworkers, Rebels, or Goddess. That's the choice. And then after Jasmina, we've got Christina, and then we've got Noir64. The first one, the Lightworkers Oracle, absolutely. Here we go. We'll shuffle them up for you. And Jasmina, thanks so much. Correct me if am I wrong in thinking you're from Europe? Is that correct? You're from across the pond. You're over there in Europe somewhere. Thanks, Kinta. I'm on the full Logan program today. Wait till I really get this bushy hairdo out of control. I'm gonna grow my hair out for you guys. Maybe I'll grow a big thunder. Lord Thunder and Jesus Pie. That's a huge beard. Should I grow a big beard? And we'll go into hermit readings. Wow, this flipped. It's yours. Let me hold this up here just a little bit better. The imagery on this card is, I just want you to get a good look at it. So this is card number 11 in the Lightworker Oracle deck for Jasmina. And it is the card of 1111. The message is in the numbers. And that in its essence is about patterns. The recognitions of patterns, Jasmina. It begins with the numbers. It begins with the synchronicities. It begins with the patterns in the numbers. But what this blossoms into over time is being able to see patterns in all things. And it is a symbiotic symptom of the awakening mind to be able to be in recognition of these patterns as they are occurring. And other subtle things in our language, like when somebody states in a statement to you and you think, wow, that seems like a profound truth, you may find yourself at times questioning, can the opposite of a very profound truth, can the opposite also be true? And things of this nature. So you may be in a period or a point of time through Capricorn season and even the rest of this month, kind of about questioning, what's real? Is that real? Is that for real? It seems too esoteric. It seems too enigmatic to be concrete, to be a foundation, but yet it is a pattern. And in our 3D world exist many of these patterns, most of which are to our own detriment. But I'm talking about the good patterns, the really nice patterns, and stuff like that. So this is good because this is an indication of a very inquisitive soul, a very inquisitive spirit, a very inquisitive mind. But I'll go ahead and read from the book for you on this. It's very nice. And what it can all mean, Jasmina, I know you are a very strong, intuitive person yourself, so you can relate this to anything that's manifesting in your life right now, I feel. The universe is speaking to you through numbers. From 1111 on your phone to the repeating patterns that catch your eye, information is being transmitted from the creative universal intelligence into your cellular awareness. Okay? The membrane of the brain. You may feel energetic healing as you receive these transmissions of number frequency. So now this deck, this card has these synchronistic numbers as a healing energy. And in a sense, they're right. The authors of the deck were correct in that it can have these healing properties to it, because when you begin to recognize patterns in a variety of things or in many aspects of living and in life, you will then be able to discern which patterns are healthy to you and which patterns are not. And then you can act like the Sword of Truth, Jasmina, to literally, or Queen of Swords style, to cut or to disrupt. Like get the egg beater out there and just mess it all up. The patterns that are detrimental to you, you take those patterns, whether it's like a checkerboard or some old crappy wallpaper or whatever the pattern might be, and you mess it all up. Paint yourself, smear yourself across something beautiful. And from as amazing as the language of mathematics and numbers are, and numerology, this is a very left brain concept. Patterns, analytics, numbers. This may be a cue to you as well to become more abstract in your thinking, to become more abstract in your creativity, like painting or songwriting or whatever it is that you like to do. Mix it up a little bit. Take that pattern and disrupt it. Okay? Thank you so much, Jasmina. I appreciate you for being here. All right. What did I do with the rest of the... Oh, I set them over there. All right. Jasmina, as always, thanks so much for being on the program. Always a pleasure to be here and read your cards. Okay, you're cooking while you're listening. See, that's the kind of stuff we like to encourage. You know, put us on for your cat or your dog while we read for other people. And remember, just because it's somebody else is reading, it doesn't mean that you can't take the message and focus it on something in your life that's manifesting and have it resonate, okay? All right, Jasmina, thanks so much. Loved when this sort of stuff comes out. Paging Miss Torres, Miss Rich Christina Torres. How's the cooking going? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? What are you cooking? Smells good. Hey, and it's a pleasure to have you on the program, Jasmina. You truly are a gem. You've been what I'm going to do on one of our next, probably Thursday, is I'm going to get the old list from like last April, the big like 300 person list, and I want to see who's still around. I want to see who's still supporting and enjoying this channel. Ooh, enchiladas. I left my wallet in El Segundo. I left my wallet in El Segundo. I gots to get it. I gots to get it. All right, smells delicious. Sounds really good. Enchiladas. Ain't nothing hotter than the jam done dada. Gonna fill my face with a bunch of enchilada. All right, Christina, it's your turn. It's your turn. If you have a question for tarot, or if you yourself would like an oracle card, please let me know. As Noir has been ever so patient. And Bella True, if you're still in the chat room, Bella True, please jump into the chat right now, because I will include you on a last minute oracle if you would like. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Alrighty. Don't burn your enchiladas. Noir 64. Noir. That's French for, that's en français for black or white. I forget. White? Noir? It's either white or black. My en français. Je ne parle pas français très bien. I do not speak the French very well. So go ahead, Noir, because Christina might be burning her enchiladas. Oh, she's not burning her enchiladas. Okay, we'll go ahead on a general love reading for Christina. It's black. It was black. Black. Back in black. I hit sack. Get you know I'm glad to be back with you. Cut loose from the noose that's got me hanging around. Well, AC/DC. Listen to the music vibes of AC/DC. #1 rock and rollers for all of time. Just kidding. I don't know where that. Who writes this stuff? Jesus. Okay. Alright, general love reading for Christina, please. Oh, cards are like really bumping around. Really bumping around. Alright. Oh, better turn the dinger back on. We're staring out there into space. Wishing everybody in the chat the best in all things, always. Ooh, Queen of Cups up here. This is nice. This is a very loving energy about you. Water signs could be favored. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. It's very nice. 8 of Wands. There needs to be something, though, said about intuitive communication, nonverbal language, talking to your lover, talking to potential lovers, things of this. This needs to be amped up, both intuitively and on the mundane, okay? There's something you like, there's somebody you want to talk to, go ahead and talk to them. Approach people, because the more you approach people, the more approachable you become. That sort of thing. So you need that to get the energy flowing, and that is the energy of communication, both gross and subtle, non-verbal, verbal communication. Two of Cups. It's coupling season. This reversal on this card just means the dating pool is quite thin, maybe in your area, your city, or in terms of what you're looking for. You may have really narrowed the field down, and then it's kind of like, well, the type of lover, the type of person I'm interested just doesn't seem like they exist on the particular venues that I go to or that I frequent to find them. Or if you do the online thing, it feels as though you may want to switch things up in the areas of which you are looking. Three of Cups as well. You gotta get out. You gotta get out a little more. You gotta go shake a tail feather. You gotta shake your booty on the dance floor. You gotta get your booty somewhere where people are happening, where love is happening. Do people still do that in this world anymore? Unfortunately, we're living through this time of this particular epidemic where loneliness and solitude are favored over just go out and do something, meet some new people, get involved in community, things of that nature, and then you create an environment for yourself. Because in order to have love, you have to have the proper environment for it. It's like you can't grow a flower in a blizzard, okay? And it's very tough to have love spring up spontaneously from kind of like a dead zone of inactivity towards conversing and dancing and all this sort of stuff. Two reversals on a 3 here, just being you haven't been doing enough manifesting, okay? Wishing and thinking is great, but again, it goes back to I have nothing against Abraham Hicks, but you can't just simply meditate an intention into a vortex and then it rings your doorbell like skip the dishes. It just doesn't happen that way. Even for the very truly awake, they call them the meta-humans, or the very, these sorts of people. You are a home kind of girl. Another reversal on a 3. So, in order to have love, you gotta go out and create some love, okay? The love we take has got to be equal. The love we make has got to be equal to or greater than the love we take. Okay, 3 reversals. That's 3 reversals on 3s. Okay, West Side Sagittarius A. You got to get yourself out there, and you've got to be willing when the opportunity arrives. Just being I'm gonna take a chance on love. Take a chance on me. Right, that kind of thing. 6 of Swords. King of Wands. Yeah, Sagittarius. Potential for Pisces as well. I like Pisces and Sagittarius here as well. Not so much Taurus and Earth signs. Earth signs not really favored. Sagittarius, very much so. Outside chance of Cancer or Scorpio, but looking very much to me to be Sagittarius, Pisces, or possibly Scorpio or Pisces for you. But you gotta go meet it halfway, Christina. And that's okay. You can have it at home. And it all depends on the type of relationship you want, how you express and share your love, right? 8 of Wands, communication. If you're good with text messaging and sending pictures, hey, you can have that. But, if you want to be doing the nookie for the cookie and taking romance and making romance, it's that requires your physical presence out in the world and out meeting and talking to people. And actually, like I say, this reversal on this too, taking the chance to go out on these meet and greets, on these dates, or simply establishing good working physical platonic friendships with girlfriends that get you out into the world, because, like you say, it's not skip the dishes. 2020 is coming fast. It's a new decade, We lived through this interesting area of the 90s where it's everybody was out raving and partying. And you don't have to be on the wild side, but and everyone's so, if I don't want to be a wallflower, but at least go, make an appearance. Through those reversals on those 3s, Christina, lets me know for general love, for love and romance to be in your life, it's requiring a manifestation action point. Not just manifestation through intention, but manifest action point. Okay? You gotta do something. You gotta do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You can go do it. Do it. Do it. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. And you're in full liberty. Go if it feels good. Go when you're feeling when you're feeling it, when it feels right. These sorts of things, right? And again, you got to risk it for the biscuit sometimes. You know, you're gonna if you want to be the wallflower and wait, you could be waiting there for years, waiting for somebody to come and wring your tail feathers. But if you start getting in there and shaking things up and asking dudes, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Sorry, I shouldn't assume gender, right? But that sort of thing. Then you increase your chances like 100-fold or 1,000-fold. Okay? All right, Christina, thanks for coming into the program today. It was beautiful to end a reading with you, and I encourage you to do the best for your own happiness, imagination, and fulfillment. And that means just going out and doing the dance sometimes. Okay? Noir 64. And then that's it. I'm out the door. That's a program. That's a program. My pleasure. My pleasure. A 90s kid. A 90s skid. Skid 90. Get a fast car. You got a fast car. I got a ticket to anywhere. Little Tracy Chapman. Little Tracy Chapman. Okay, second call for NARS 64. It's been a heck of a day. It's been a lot of readings. We've been here just over 4 hours now by the looks of things. So, we're going to end it with this one. Hi, Bria. Welcome. Welcome to the program. It's good to see you here, Bria. Oh, I'm sorry, Bria. You caught us right at the end of the program. We were on our very last reading. Don't worry. It's very karmic like that. It's very karmic like that. And I would say, like, hey, I'll fit you in, but I'm literally getting tapped out on my gift. My intuitive ability to channel messages has been like, the gas tank's almost empty. So, can we take a rain check? Can we do a rain check? You just want to know about you and Jay. Okay, can I have a look at that? Looking at a few weeks ahead. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the context. That's appreciated. And it's okay. Bria, if I can say anything to you right now, just as like an innate gift or message of spirit, this is about something going on with your integrity to self. Remain integral within yourself about the situation you were going to ask about. Remain in a good point of integrity. If you entertain thoughts that seem like fantasy, that seem like cyclical, or they seem more like habit than new and amazing and novel, then that's not particularly a good avenue for you to travel right now, I feel. This is a new year. This is the dawn of a new decade. Okay? Be most respectful unto your own self, Bria. Okay? And that's not a poke. That's just an innate message that came through to say, all right, don't give yourself less than what you deserve. Okay? Absolutely, Bria. Okay, what's going on with Jay and Noir? Jay and Noir 64. Yeah, what's happening within a few weeks between Jay and Noir 64? What's happening in a few weeks between Jay and Noir 64? Oops. Half the deck flipped over. It must be the last reading of the night. Half the deck flipped over while I was shuffling it. Can't read that many cards. Jay and Noir 64. Okay. What's happening between Jay and Noir 64? People kind of been like chatting about you or talking about you guys. I don't know. Either that or he's been like possibly like telling his friends about you, or you've been telling your friends about him. So there's kind of like some third party like not third party like trying like lover type stuff, but there's outside energy that's been affecting thinking in regards to one another and in this relationship, I feel. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and cut your cards. All right. Wishing everybody in the chat peace. Like, the cards don't even want to work anymore. This is the last one of the day for sure. 5 of Swords. Yeah. I don't know if he's been, like, getting bad advice from friends lately about what he should do, or maybe his friends have been trying to, like, sort of lure him away into more boy time and less girl time. Ace of Cups coming at the end of your reading. This is good. Nice. And he is romantic. Tower moment. Okay. Support of nature. It may be time to let things be, Noir, until the new year. Okay? I'm not seeing a surge or an injection of love energy or any sort of, like, major development in this relationship until January. Okay? You've been talking to him a bit, but not much. That's okay. He's been listening. Okay? King of Swords here. He listens to everything that you have to say, and it's really good. But I don't know, and I think he's talked to his friends about the potential of being with you or dating you or getting together with you. But his friends might be giving him some bad advice right now. Okay? It may be playing on his mind, and they may be saying, like, oh, don't do that, you know, that sort of things. Yeah, I think it is his friends here. And I would ask him a little bit about, you know, when you talk to him in those little bits of time, you know, I would really, because he's very good at listening to you. So it's almost as if you want to flip it on him, like half the deck flipped over on me. It would be good if you became, like, somewhat inquisitive, not about, like, don't get touchy-feely with him about his things, but, like, ask him, like, the subtle things, like, what were you up to today? How did your day go? Or, like, what's new and exciting? Tell me about the craziest thing that happened to you today. Like, take these conversations, these questions, in these weird, like, open-ended areas, right? But you and him haven't talked in a while, right? Okay, yeah, and nothing, I see maybe after the new year, he's a good listener. But there's new love coming in for you after the new year. We asked specifically about Jay, and we've got the Ace of Cups here. And this is about new love. So if this is someone you haven't been with yet, there is a good chance that you will be with this person. But if this is somebody from your past, it almost looks as if, you know, the new love that's coming in could be from an outside source or a different source. We've got these swords up here, meaning that like, friends are, like, influencing, outside friendships are influencing the energies surrounding the ability for you guys to, like, kind of support or nurture the relationship to get it to a level where I think that you would like to see it be. And the sort of this tower moment lets me know that the timeline is on some very shaky ground about whether or not this is going to happen between the two of you guys at all. And nothing is going to become clear until the new year. This is a time where I would increase conversation with this person and have the strength. If this is somebody that you really want, that you really like, that you really take it to the next level, you have to allow this to be in the without stage for a time. And then in the new year, I would say you can really go ahead and initiate some conversation, inject some energy and some current, like electricity, into this situation. Talk to the guy. You know, how are you? Like, how was your day? What's going on? You know, don't get touchy-feely with the situation, but ask him the mundane stuff. Like, tell him, how was your marble crystallis? How, you know, what'd you get what did Santa bring you? You know, all this kind of fun stuff. In order for this to really, like, have some cohesion or get together in the nature of this, you have to allow it to let it be. I shouldn't tell you what to do. I don't know what your values are, and I'll never tell you what your values should be. But if this is somebody that is really, like, you really want to get a chance and to get in there, because with this Tower card here, it's saying that unless you do something, unless you risk it for the biscuit and take a chance by opening up and being the initiator, then this does have the potential to fall by the wayside. I like the match of you and Jay very much, because he's a supportive listener and you're a supportive person by nature. So you guys could work, you have the potential to work very, very well together. But the mind has these certain hurdles to get around. And for him, it's about the amount of, like, time he spends with his friends and sort of this Four of Pentacles being up here, letting me know that he has concern and worry about getting involved and things of that nature. But if you keep it light with him, you keep it fun, and you keep it current, then this Ace of Cups could definitely come into play down the road. I mean, it's not unrealistic to think that you guys might have a fighting chance here by August, but as of right now and through the rest of this month, there's not much happening. But I would encourage some lighthearted speak between the two of you. All right, I see Miriam, I see June, and I see Hanifa. Hi, Hanifa, welcome. We're at the very end of the program today. If you click down, you can see that we've been broadcasting for almost 4.5 hours. So welcome everybody. But unfortunately, it's time to go. It's time for me to put this up like soap on a rope for the day. Not only is my intuitive energy waning down in these moments, we've done like over 25 readings here today, and it's been a pleasure to read cards for all of you. If you're just jumping in, hey guys, I know I can't read for you today, but please leave me a thumbs up. It helps the channel so much. And June and Miriam and Hanifa, if you guys haven't checked out Hanifa, you're amazing, and I love the fact that you come here with such an open heart and an open mind. You have a wonderful, beautiful energy, and it's been a pleasure to follow you on Instagram. Okay? Yeah, so that being the way it is, we're not much in the way of ritual for closing the program down. I can't like burn my bay leaves and do all this stuff. This is the second last broadcast from this undisclosed location, and we've got one more coming up on Thursday. It'll be late at night. It's going to be a late night Akash program, strictly oracles and talking about very tingly, new agey type stuff as we ring in Capricorn. And then we'll be on a Christmas Crystallis hiatus, okay? We're going to take the Kwanzaa Hanukkah Crystallis season, and I'll have to step back to do my silent night with my people. And then in January, hopefully, new studio, and we'll be able to run frequent live tarot programs again in the new year. But we've got one more coming up Thursday night, and then that will be that. So please join us for the late night Akash. I don't know what time it is. You guys know me that I don't know really anything at all. And thank you so much for everybody that's come today and that's injected energy and shared in the energy of this program today. Like I said, I'm a bit selfish. I get a euphoric tingle from being able to do this for you guys. 100%. It means so much. And it's good stuff. All right, everybody. Thanks so much to everybody. We will see you again in the very near future. In the very near future. And by near future, I mean like Thursday. Oh my goodness. It's funny. My brain takes a beating from doing this many readings. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. We'll click that. We'll do a bunch of clicking. Be well, everybody. Infinite blessings to all of you. All right. I don't know what more I can say other than blessings be. A bird can fly, but a fly cannot bird.